Hello. Guess who's back? See, Umbrel, see? You got it. See that? Well played. Well played. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? How is life on this Friday? Hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are Gucci. Had weird router issue while I was off mostly on my phone, but now I'm back at work. Oof. Oof. Back at work. And Stanley also at work. Oof. Oof. Well, Stanley, I hope it's going to be fine. Doing fine, trying out the new D2R expansion. Diablo 2. Okay, I see. Have fun. Frank, welcome in. Badgers, Nova, Zulu, Nobby, Kushiro, Max, Stormblast, Valkyrion, Mori. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. Fenrir, Shane as well. Nomad, welcome in. Heartstealer, welcome. So I got my weeklies close to Dundo. I mean, that's nice. That's nice. I think I'm only missing like one of the Octo ones, and then I'm good as well. I think it's the only one I'm missing. Minute mystery chocolate again. Well, I guess we can do that. We can do that before we start, so we have it out of the way. We can do that. Back to hunt. Got my priorities straight. Good. Very good. Managed to do 5 double counter thrusts in a row earlier today. Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, you saw it yesterday how important they are, right? You saw it yesterday. It's a very, very important move for Lance. Mazarov, welcome. Is the intro music custom? No, you just go into YouTube and you type in Monster Hunter Synthwave, and you should be able to find it. Right? That's about it. It's just Monster Hunter Synthwave. Right? Does it? Daily Dual Blades hunt? Sure, we can play Dual Blades. Can believe 80 Arkveld is already only 5... Yeah, it's only 5 days. Only 5 days. And Speed Vast sucks in Geo Village. Hub time. Oh, good luck, Frank. Good luck. You know the old game's hub. 4-player scaling. Good luck with that. High rank stuff will still gonna take a while. Even with really decked out gear. That's gonna take a couple minutes. I remember in Try, when I played Try, and I made a new character, I completely ignored Village, and I wanted to go straight into Hub. So I went into Hub with my starting gear, without anything, and a Royal Ludroth, it took me like 30 minutes. It was insane. Like a normal Royal Ludroth in the Hub with starting gear took 30 minutes or something like that. That was pain in the ass. That was so pain. I remember that. Ninetales, welcome. Always do Village first. Well, I wanted to do Hub first because I was like, oh, I played the game already. You know, I have the gear on my other characters, so might as well go into Hub immediately. And yeah, well, that was one of those decisions. Ah, good old times. The real kid, welcome. Hello. Right, we're gonna start with the chocolate, but before that, of course, we are playing Wilds. If you want to join the lobby, today's pin exclamation mark ID, feel free to come in. And we're gonna start with that. And then we're gonna go into a hunt. I did it as well numerous times. Yeah. I think everyone who played the older games did it like at least once or twice. Right, just going straight into Hub. There's a price of 80 Tsushia. I don't think we're gonna get 80 Tsushia. I'm hoping for a 9-star. Like, I think that's the only one I can hope for. If we would get 80 Tsushia, I think they would have somewhat announced it. Because 80 Tsushia would also bring new gear, right? And they probably would want to show that off. And a 9-star Tsushia wouldn't bring new gear. It would only give you talismans, right? So, I hope it's going to be 9-star. I definitely don't think it's going to be 80. I don't think so. Bloom, welcome. All right, here we go. Let's see which one we're gonna take on out of this. Let's see. Okay, which one are we going for? Shaba, Riju, welcome. Which one are we going for? So yesterday we had this one. Right? I don't know which one. The invisible one. This one? This one, the blue battery one. Blue? Okay, more people say blue. Green? Okay. It's between green and blue, I guess. 8-bit Archer, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Blue? Okay, we're gonna take the battery one then. Okay, it's not really a battery. I thought it would be more shaped like a battery, but it's not. Oh, there you go. Portable, welcome. There you go. Fruit, welcome. Hello. Who makes these? They are from a German company. I think you have to ask Gaudi for that. Right, you have to ask Gaudi. But they are from a German company. And there you go. Alright. Can I like... Okay. Whiskey? I taste whiskey. Yep. That is definitely alcoholic. Definitely. It's not too bad. It's chocolate. Yeah. Those are oh, how do you call them in English? I don't know how you call them in English, but it's basically just you know, little things, chocolate thingies with stuff inside. Right. PG-13 done for today. Walkers, welcome. It's not bad. It's not bad. But you can definitely taste the whiskey in it. Definitely. This is in the ghost set from yesterday, but get average 10 minutes run on 9-star solo. Any advice? Do you use the set I showed? Like, what weapon are you using? Do you use hunting horn? Keonta, welcome. On your lunch break? Well, have a good lunch break. Oh yeah, there you go. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Right. Exact same set in the video. Guardian, Dosha, hunting horn. Well, I don't know if I have a good gore, but I could show you. But first, we're gonna have to play dual blades. Well, let me just quickly check if I have a good gore. I doubt it. This one is arena. I have an 8-star. 8-star and 9-star basically have the same amount of HP. So we could do this one later on. Right? I can show you how I do it in solo. But yeah, it's basically the same, right? It's basically the same. I find actually 9-star to be easier. Right? I find 9-star to be easier. But we're gonna do a GOG first. Right? With dual blades. Gonna need those numbers. 9-star feels easier? Yeah, 9-star feels easier. I don't know why, but it feels easier to me. 9-star gore. Maybe because he gets his normal wounds faster than the 8-star. It's like the 8-star gore gets really fast tempered wounds, but the normal wounds take a very long time. While the 9-star is like reversed. The 9-star gets normal wounds really, really quickly, but the tempered wounds take a little bit. Right? There's like the difference between them. But yeah, HP-wise, they are basically the same. Right? Sometimes 8-star can even have more than 9-star when it comes to HP. But yeah, let me do this, and then I could show you how I do it. Right? First of all, you're gonna need a second hunting horn to buff yourself, obviously. Right? Ajra Khan is really good for that. Basically anything that has self-improvement and attack up L. Right? Basically anything like that. But I will show you. Use Hunting Horn, but it's a bit complicated. I think Hunting Horn is one of the most complicated weapons. Are you able to help me hunt Savage Omega? I could, yeah. I could. Doing Gog Masters with Charge Blade. Oh, nice. Nice. Hopefully you have a good SAD set. Tubra, welcome. I'm so excited but terrified for the Marathon quest. Well, before you even get the Marathon quest, you're gonna have to do all the other 10-star monsters. So it's gonna take probably a while before you even get to the Marathon quest in itself. Right, but it does seem to be a difficult one. And I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Difficult quests are good. Can't wait for the Marathon quest. Oh, I already see people getting slapped in that quest. I can already see it. Okay, no dodge. 40 minutes long? I mean, we don't know the health pools of them yet. Like, it could be they all have reduced HP. But it could also be that they're all at full HP. Like, who knows? Right? Who knows? Nice. There you go. Why does the bloody White Range Charm need Leggy Gem? And an Omega Gem? I don't know. I'm up for the challenge. Me too. Gonna be exciting. Oh wow, I dodged way too early. We're just gonna run away from that. Am I the only one dreading it? Nah, I mean... we will see how Arch-Tempered Arkveld will be. Like, the other three you can already kind of train. Right? AT, Ray, Ufduna, and Udra, you can already do them. Right? Get a feel of their moveset. But yeah, I think AT Arkveld is gonna be probably the most dangerous one in that quest. Most likely. Right? There we go. Bop. Okay, I'm ready to triple card. Nice. Love your lens plays. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Can you teach me how to charge counter perfectly? Well, the best thing you can do is go training area, right? And how you time it is you let go of the buttons as soon as the attack tries to hit you. That's it. That's all you have to do. Just let go of the buttons when the attack hits you, and that's it. And the best way to practice that would be training area. Like, you set the training dummy at smash mode, and then you just practice there. Or you can do a relatively weak monster that you know the moveset of, you know, like Kama trees or something like that, and try on those as well. Right? Arkveld does have new moves though. I mean, every AT had new moves. Most notably Ufduna. Right, Ufduna had like 3 new moves, I think. The rush, the side roll, and I think it was one more it had. Now every AT had new moves. I mean, Udra had the big explosion. Ray has the thingy where he zaps the ground and then flies up afterwards immediately. Yeah, they all have new moves. Jin the Hutt has the thingy, the beam, the sweeping beam. They all have new moves, and we already saw Arkveld 2 new moves of it in the trailer. We already saw that. Noise. The heavy, oh yeah, the heavy splash, double slap. Yeah. Couple of new moves. AT Jin has runnies. Well, normal Jin has runnies as well. AT Jin just spams them more. That's the issue. AT Jin just spams them more. I like to train in the arena. I mean, you can. Oh no, you can get ATs in the arena. No, you can't. But at least you can try against the regular ATs. Right? I think it's only 2 moves or more. Probably 3 or 4. I would guess. I would guess it's like 3 or 4. That's what I would think. So to feed him on PSP, I'm getting too old for hunting. Nah, you're not. You're not. You're most likely gonna have lottery for proof of hero. Lottery? What do you mean by lottery? Komodo, welcome. But Edgy has a motor in his ass, can't sit still. Yeah, that's true. Same did for Omega. Oh, you mean, Q? I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna have Q for that. Because if I struggle on that myself, then it wouldn't make really sense to try and offer help that frequently. Right? Now, even for Omega sometimes. The problem was that I wasn't that comfortable with the fight yet. Right? But we will see. We will see. Duna and Udra had the best changes. I think Duna is probably my my favorite one. Udra is like a little bit meh. Even though Udra is also not a bad fight. But the only thing I really hate about AT Ray is just the AoE stuff. I don't like that any attack he does, you have that AoE and, you know, it can really fuck up some weapons. Oh, you got this, okay. That's the thing I don't like. Fire Tigres will surely cook me. I think it will surely cook a lot of people. Most likely. Oh, wait, no, what am I doing? There you go. Okay. Love Duna, I hate the waves. Yeah, the waves are the thing. But the moveset itself is pretty good. The moveset itself is nice. It's just the waves that can be a pain in the ass. Alright, Cell, welcome. Not excited for AT Arkveld? No, not at all. Not at all. Of course. Of course I'm excited for AT Arkveld. I'm excited for the update itself. The best change would be the barrel bowling. 10 times barrel bowling and insta replay? Dude, that's the best change. Best change in the entire update. There we go. I think AT and Udra is the best AT they done, Ray being the worst. Yeah, Ray, I just don't like the AT, the AoE spam. I don't like that. Let's do Gok. You want to do a Gok? Alright. Can do. Duna is the worst. I think Ray and Udra are easier for faster weapons. I mean, they are faster with dual blades, but you know, I still think that Duna is not a bad one. I think Duna is a good one. With over 800 bowling tickets, I'm ready, dude. You have like double what I have. I have like 400. I have like 400 something, I think. There we go. I don't like Udra, but that's the best AT. I mean, the Udra, really, the only thing I don't like is sometimes the hitbox of the big oil attack. Right, sometimes I feel like I'm out of it and I still get hit by it. Right? But other than that, it's pretty good. Right? Other than that, it's a pretty good monster. We're learning Greatsword lately. Building the Soul of the Dark Knight Greatsword build is difficult. Yeah, you need the Bale stuff for that. You need the Bale stuff. Okay. Oh shit. HRA was the only one I had to get help with in time attack. Well, the only thing that I don't like about it is the AoE stuff. Like, other than that, I think it's a pretty chill monster. AT Ray. It's just the AoE stuff that I sometimes really don't like with certain weapons. That's about it. That's about it. Okay, there's one on the back. It's really hard to hit that one. DJ, welcome in. Welcome. Duna getting the big crocodile rolls. And fast rush definitely feels great. Yeah, it's just the waves, I think. Just the waves. But once you get the Veil Break, it becomes way more manageable. Right? Veil Break and then AT Duna is pretty good. Right? It's pretty good. And I'm actually curious how they do it in the arena. Like, once you get the Veil break, is it gonna get the Veil back without water? World's update will on all platforms, right? The one that's coming next week, yes. Yep. Blessing, welcome. The one next week is for all platforms, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, I can just get the dodge this way. It's Eop. Thanks so much for the follow, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Get my dodge. There we go. Since last night, hunting was absolutely frustrating. Hope I have a better day. Oh, it's just gonna be better. We all have those days where we think, you know, we play like dog shit. It happens. It happens. It's just natural, right? You cannot perform at 100% every day. Right? Can't do that. Can't forget they added more optimization with this patch. Yes, for every platform they do. Yep. They do. More stuff. There we go. And then this. Grab that. Someone on the head? No. So need to get water, ice, thunder gog weapons. The ice one you can kinda ignore right now. The thunder one is the most important one, so try to get that one first. Then try to get water, and then try to get ice. The thunder one is the most important one because a lot of endgame monsters are weak to thunder. So Regias, Mizutsune, Ufduna, right? Kind of Rathalos as well. So thunder is more important than the others. And why I say water is more important than ice is because even though something like Ray Dow is still weak to ice, he also has pretty good water hit zones. And you also have Nuudra that's weak to water, right? So, yeah. I think water would be the second best or the second most important out of that list. And then ice is like only for like 3 monsters. It's only Raydao, Fulgur, Anjanath, and Jugu. That's about it. So ice is pretty much the least important one. Yeah, Omega is also thunder too. That is true. So yeah, they get the thunder one first. That's more important than the others. Don't we have more? Oh yeah, there. There, Kutku. Yeah, Kutku is also ice too. True, Kutku is also ice. But Kutku is also thunder, which is funny enough. If you hit the wings of Kutku, you're gonna deal more damage with thunder than with ice. Which is funny. Udra is the worst for mediocre fight versus tempered Udra. It's downgraded to a Misu tier fight for me. If you can't lock it down and runs, it runs around the area. And if I don't enjoy RNG of Jin at all, you have enough means to CC him. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's true. That's true. But it also makes AT Jin a little bit weaker, right? That makes it a little bit weaker. Which element do you use for the marathon, you think? I'm gonna switch builds. I'm not gonna use one element, I'm gonna go switch builds in between. If Ray Dao and Ufduna are spawning first, then of course I'm gonna go in with Ice and Thunder. And then I'm gonna switch to probably Dragon Ice. Dragon Water for Udra and Arkveld. Yeah, I'm gonna switch in between. Like, why would I go in with only one build if the camp is right there? Right? The camp is right there. Does it? If I have, say, 90 affinity on a weapon, is it worth to put Mind's Eye on the weapon? Depends on the fight. Depends on what you're fighting. If you're fighting Gog, then definitely no. That makes no sense, especially in Area 3. That makes no sense. It depends on what on the matchup. Usually use Dragon for Mizu. Dragon is not good for Mizu. Dragon is only good for Mizu if he's not in Social mode on the front arms. Then Dragon is good. But since the fight is like 80% in Social mode, then you just go Thunder. You just go Thunder. That's it. What's the best reinforcement for dual blades? 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. That's that. The decided streaming schedule for 80 drop? Not yet. Not yet. Like Ray or Mizu or Go. Well, I wouldn't use it on Mizu. Like I said, for Mizu, because like 80% of the fight is when it's in Social mode. And in Social mode, the head and the front arms become really good for hit zone values. I don't think it's worth it. I straight up don't think it's worth it. We can quickly look at it before we do the GOG. For Dirty. Dirty, I would need your in-game name, please. Right? If you can tell me that. And we're gonna quickly look at the thingy here. Screen is gonna go black for a moment here. Oh, actually not. Well, that's fun. Actually not. We're gonna look at this. There you go. So, if you don't know, this is the monster on the database, right? Your dude. Oh, okay. Nice. Gotcha. So, if we look at Mizutuna, right? As you can see, Dragon is only good on the leg and only good on the claws, right? And state 1 is Social mode. So, on the head, Thunder in Social mode is better than Dragon, right? That's for sure. As soon as the legs go into Social mode, they're gonna have 45 hit zone and Thunder is gonna be better. And for the claws in state 1, same thing. They're gonna go to 45 and they're gonna have better Thunder than Dragon. Right? So the only reason why you would use Dragon on Mizutuna is if you can lock it out of Social mode the entire time. That's it. But since you probably won't be able to do that anyway, it's just better to go Thunder, and you also don't need Mind's Eye. Because, like I said, you got 1 head break, and that's it. 1 head break, he goes Social, the hit zones become 45. And then Mind's Eye won't do anything anymore. Right? Then it's basically a Vex fight. So, I would not use Mind's Eye on Mizu. Not at all. And I would go always Thunder. Because the time you spend hitting the front legs when he's not in Social mode is so negligible that it's not worth it. Right? It's not worth it. So I was thinking why the Thunder is more damage than Dragon. No, that's why. That's why Thunder is better than Dragon. Because the majority of the fight, Mizu is in Social mode. The vast majority of the fight. And then you don't make really use of Dragon. Right? Kiwi, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Got 100 Gogs and only got 5 out of 7 horns, have Ebony Soul. It will take a while. It will take a while. Didn't know that till now? Well, now you know. Do you have links to the database in Discord? Or you can do ! database and it's right there. Monster Hunter Wilds database. It's right there. That's it. Right, that's the RoboMecha database. Marie, welcome. Okay, right. Let's do GOG for Dude. Let's do that. Anyone watch the state of play? I heard that Konami got like 40 minutes, and I already thought, yeah, no.
I'm counting on you.
About to get War Thunder. Okay. Nice. Never played it. Never played it. Konami got 5 to 6 games. Yeah, I didn't watch it myself. It was kind of obvious that there's nothing about Monster Hunter, because why would they show something at the state of play when they literally had like 1 or 2 days before that a separate video? So it was kind of clear that nothing will be shown there. The only hope was Bloodborne, but I mean, it's every year. Every year there's Bloodborne cope. So, yeah. I guess that didn't happen. Okay, do this in? Yeah, do this in. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. They announced Bloodborne port to PC. They did not. It's a state of play. It's PlayStation. Why in a PlayStation presentation they would show something for PC? That wouldn't make sense. That would not make sense. The only thing I was hoping for was like a remastered of Bloodborne for PS5. You know, like a 60 FPS upgrade. But even that, they don't do that. I guess. The John Wick game? They make a John Wick game? Okay. Okay. I guess sure. Actually surprising that they didn't do a John Wick game before. Alex, welcome. Yeah, actually surprising that they never thought about doing one before. Now that I think about it. Interesting. They should announce Bloodborne 2? No, they did not. God of War remastered? Yeah, well, not remastered, remake, apparently. Not remastered. It's a complete remake. That's different. That is different. A remake is gonna take the game and make it completely new. A remaster is basically the same game, but with upgraded things. So, yeah, it's different. They completely remake those games. Right? It's not a remaster. Gonna be worse because all the good cutscenes are not gonna be added. Oh, we don't know that yet. It's Santa Monica. Right? It's Santa Monica. Maybe they do it anyway. Because it's their game, you know? Bloodborne Game Boy Edition. Don't we have a Bloodborne Mario Kart thingy? Like some kind of fan game? Didn't some person do that? Oh, it's a pretty fast area 1 though. That's nice. Next year for sure, mark my words. Next year for sure. Next year Bloodborne. Yes, of course. Next year is the year. Yes. Yes, yes. Of course it is. Ah, fuck. He was too far away. Well, shit. Well, at least I can get my bow and fire, I guess. A little bit of charge shelling right here. Next year, Bloodborne, of course. Should have waited like a second more, I guess, with the boulder. Oh, with the thingy. Next year, Monster Hunter Collab, Fortnite, and Roblox. If they do that, then I don't know if I want to keep playing. If they pick something like Fortnite or Roblox or something like Elden Ring or their own IP, which is Dragon's Dogma, then they make... yeah, I don't know. Then they're not thinking straight. God of War. That's actually a good one. That's actually a good one. God of War. Hollow Knight had its cope for a few years too, and they got their Silk Song. Yeah, okay, compare that. When came Hollow Knight out? And when came Silk Song? And then compare that to Bloodborne. Why to Element and not to Affinity on Dual Blades? Because at the end of the day, it's more damage. It's more damage to go to Element EX than to Affinity EX. Might. Kingdom Hearts is going to Fortnite. Oh my god. Why are they doing this? Hiya. What is happening? Not everything needs to be in Fortnite. Okay. What is Sony's next big game? I don't know. I have no clue. Monitor? I guess, yeah. I guess it's all about All about the monies. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. Leave me out of here. Okay. And this. Wow, okay. I guess I nearly died from that. I need Omega carry. I think there are a lot of people that do Omega. We also have to do an Omega. Somebody asked for a Savage. We have to do that. Okay, leaving. Nice. Nice. As long as I can smack things with a key, I'll be happy. Okay. Okay, that was me. Yeah, Nato, we can do it afterwards. We can do it after this. Just let me know your in-game name. So I know who's the one asking for it. Well, yeah, we can get this done. Just need someone who can take aggro. But if we have someone that can take aggro, then we should be Gucci. Sun makes Light Cooper 5, that would make me buy a PS5. I bought PS5 for Demon Souls. And that's about it. That's about it. I got Demon Souls on it, and yeah. There you go. Gaudi tank with Greatsword? I don't know. I don't know. Nato? Okay. Gotcha. And this. And boom. And boom. Cool. The colors for game look so good. You have filters? Nope. No, now you have two PS5? Well, technically, yes. I should sell the one I have. The original one. I should sell that. Don't need it anymore, really. On Dual Blades, you said 2 attack, 2 element for damage. Yes. What about affinity here? Well, you get affinity from Wax, from Agi, and from Gormagala. You get affinity from that. That's already good enough. Right? That's good enough. You have a couple sources of affinity already. Right? Why isn't your game washed out like mine? Because probably brightness setting. It's probably brightness setting. You go to brightness, and the first slider you put on 0, second slider you put on 20, third slider you put like on 5, between 0 and 5. And that makes your game look way better. Way better. Now, the brightness setting is not really brightness. It's like a filter. What does that? I will show you. I will show you. Just give me a second. Nice. Oh, hello there. Oh, I got it. Perfect. Perfect. Hollow Knight 2017, Bloodborne 15. Yeah, so Bloodborne is overdue. Bloodborne is overdue. There you go. Titan Quest got 11 years after it came out. 3 new big DLCs. Maybe it will happen. I mean, you know, I wouldn't say Bloodborne is never gonna happen. I'm just wondering why they take their sweetest time. Because at this point, it's like the expectations for something like Bloodborne 2 are going to be so high that if they would announce it, I don't know if it's gonna live up to the hype. I don't know. Right? For this, I'm thinking Wrath Head, Wrath Arms, Shin Head, Gore Waist, and Legs. What for Dual Blades? Just go Jinder Hut Coil and Gore Legs. And then get Gore Magala on the weapon. That's more efficient. That is way more efficient. Diablo 2 got DLC after 25 years. Well, Diablo 2 also got a remastered edition. Right? Before the DLC. But it won't turn out good, but let's see the gamble. It's for marketing. I mean, yeah, I think that's the thing. That's the thing. We'll get Elder Scrolls 6 before Bloodborne. Yeah, I wonder what happened with that. They announced it also like years and years and years ago. And since then, nothing. Since then, nothing. Ah, okay, he's doing that. Alright, we're gonna shoot him. Shoot him! Oh, wait, I don't have any pots. Ah, yeah. Is there still one on the wing? No, right? Ugh, too much oil. Oh, shit. I didn't even see that. Oh, there's one on the head. Oh, nice. You got it on the head. Okay. Just wanted to say there's one on the head. Charge shelling a little bit. And pop. Okay, get out of that. Pew. Boulder? Ah, now he's walking away from it like a dumbass. Wow, he walked away from it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Pop. And pop. I think he's gonna die soon now. Little bit more and he's gonna perish. There we go. Did I grab it? No, I did not grab it. Ah, yeah, I didn't even see that coming. Oh, wow. He only tremored me. Oh, that Elder Scrolls 6 isn't going too well, but it was from a very, not very trustworthy source. I see. I see. Well, I guess we have to wait. But yeah, that announcement was like, I don't even know when that was. Years and years and years ago at this point. Okay, cool. Well done, guys. Well done. 4 calves out of the tail. Let's go. Let's go. Another gog bites the dust. Yep. Oh, yeah. Another gog bites the dust. Counter goes up. There you go. Oh, somebody got a gem. Cool. Well played. Okay. Who can play aggro on Omega? Because we need someone with aggro. White Walker, welcome. We need someone who can take the aggro. I'm of course gonna go for Hunting Horn. So I can keep people alive. I could, but I'm rusty. Oh yeah, Ouija, you can tank. Yeah, Ouija, if you wanna hop in and give us a hand for that, that would be nice. That would be nice. Right, let me post it up. Then Naruto joining and Ouija joining. What Savage you wanted to do. There you go. Can I hop in? I mean, sure, yeah. Sure, Barty, welcome. I am in the lobby in the game. Ray, who is... Guess who my character is? Oh my god, no. Why are you Nata? Why are you Nata? Brother, why you do this? Grown up? Well, you know, you should be sitting in the camp. Why are you standing here? Go gather my stuff. Why are you here? Go grab my items. Guys, can we get a spot for Ouija? Or maybe Jewels. Maybe Jewels can take aggro as well. Jewels, you can take aggro? You comfortable with that? Because I'm gonna have problems taking aggro with Hunting Horn. What resolution do you play on? 4K. 4K. Want me to leave? I mean, yeah, maybe Viju is better. So we know that he's taking aggro. Come on in, Viju. I'm gonna become Gemma. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Left Nata at home too long, he grew out of his puberty. Yeah, but he should still get me my items. There you go, Viju's in. Nice. Okay, Nato for you. Right, you wanna attack the front legs with bow. Okay, you wanna attack front legs? If you see wounds on the front legs, take them. Right, don't let them go away. Take them as soon as you can. Head wounds are for either Viju or I. Like, we're gonna take them, you don't care about that. And that's about it. So the only thing you want to do is basically attack the front legs and take front leg wounds. Right? Anything else, we take care of that. We're gonna do boulders. We're gonna take head wounds, right? We're gonna take aggro. Just keep the damage on the front legs. Right? And of course, if you get hit, heal up. And try to not card. Right? But you should know that. Right, that's about it. Oh, and be careful to not get a mount. Right, so if you hop off your sacred or hop off a ledge, don't do the aerial attack. Just land and then attack. Because we need to delay the mount until area 4. It's a really good CC option. So just delay the mount, just don't get it, okay? Just don't do aerial attacks. Dark Souls advice, hit boss, don't get hit yourself. Well, basically, yeah. Basically. Para and mount area 1, trust, then it stop trolling. That guy. Oh shit, I forgot the brightness setting. I forgot to show the brightness. God damn it, you have to remind me. You have to remind me. After this Omega, remind me about the brightness setting. I can show you that. There we go. And then pop, pop, pop. There we go. The marsh. And the marsh. We already got aggro. Insane. Cool. Got all of those. Oh, the aggro switching already. And phase 1 done. Okay. Phase 1 done. There's bought a Logitech mouse and it arrived with a bad scroll wheel. And double clicks out of the box. Oof. Send it back, get a new one. That was fast. Well, it's area 1. Area 1 is like only 10% HP. It should be really fast, area 1. Oh, god damn it, I missed it. Oof. What am I doing? I just want to get that wound, please. Oh, there we go. Okay, somebody got it. Nice. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. There we go. I'll just go for the attack shock B8. I have no idea what it is, but if that's better, then yeah, go for it. Go for it. There we go. There's a wound. Nice. Yeah, take the wounds. Perfect. Well played. I'm trying to get a KO now. Hopefully. Hopefully a little KO. Close to 600 gox. Yep. Nice. Got the KO. Perfect. Afro, welcome. There we go. Very good. Nice. Very good job, guys. Get some healing. Very good job. We are doing good, She. Is that Dragon Hunting Horn? That's Guardian Arkveld Hunting Horn. Because Guardian Arkveld has attack up L. It has Sonic Barrier as well. And Sonic Barrier is a really, really, really good defensive melody. Like, it's really, really, really good. That's why I use it. Healing you guys up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, Guardian Arkveld. Why? Oh, god damn it. Didn't dodge that. There you go. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. You should be leaving soon. Should be leaving soon. If Omega became Savage after beating Jin, then what would he become after beating Gok? I don't know. I don't know. Omega, Savage Omega? Who knows? Who knows? Is a new gen Logitech mouse incoming? New button technology with Hall effect. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Omega, yeah. More Omega. Is this Savage or regular? This is Savage. That's Savage. Oh, a little flinch. Why are you running away from me? Oh, okay. Actually, I probably should put a bubble right here. For the Nacilla. When the Nacilla is coming. Lower reaction by absurd levels. Interesting. You gonna get that one? You're thinking of getting that, Stanley? Oh shit. Get out of that. Bop. Okay. There's a wound. Nice. Okay. Okay, leaving. There we go. Nacilla time. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this, and then one. Oh, wow, okay. Alright. Easy enough. Yeah, come on, spew your stuff. Little bit out of position, but maybe it reaches. Oh, it didn't reach. It didn't reach, sadly. Maybe this one. Come on, Para. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Perfection. And also Cactua damage. Getting Savage, biggest problem is randos not knowing the matchup. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Not everyone is used to Savage. Not everyone is used to the fight. But that's completely fine, right? I prefer freewheel over reaction time. Oh, it doesn't have freewheel anymore? Oh, that's a shame. The thing I heard is that Elder Scrolls 6 entered pre-production recently. That means we are 5 to 8 years away from release. Dude, that's still 5 to 8 years. Goddamn. That's still a very long time. Feel sorry for Vycery's Hunter always starving? Nah. Nah, they're used to it. All good. Oh, nice. We don't have to take the head wound. Nice. We can keep that for a little bit. Think that was a joke? No, because I don't have stamina. That's why. That's why. I'm pretty sure it's because I usually have, you know, I'm low on stamina. That's it. Okay, yeah, we can just go in. There we go. Oh, okay. If you want to take the wound, now is the time. Nice. Right before Panko. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame now. Oh, actually, do we have Beam Wound? We have Beam Weak Spot? We do! Let's go. Bethesda takes ages to make games. Well, I guess sometimes, yeah. I mean, oh, you mean the production, I see. I see. There we go. Okay, a wound right there. Nice, good job. Good job taking that. The thing is worth transcending any arch-tempered monster armor. Yes, because you get more defense. You get more defense out of that, so yes, it is worth it. Yep. I think it is. Okay. And the game I'm waiting for is KH4, Kingdom Hearts 4 and Chrono Trigger remake. I see. Well, I'm waiting for Outlanders. They didn't say anything about that one, except for the couple of weapon trailers they did. And the Horizon game. Not the Hunter's Gathering game. That one, you know, more so Night Rain. Not super interested in that anymore. But the other one, the Steel Frontier, that one looks very exciting. That one I'm hyped about to see what they are coming up with on that. Nice, there we go. That was not too bad. That was not too bad. It's up. Outlanders can be played on emulators? I'm pretty sure it can. I'm pretty sure. Considering we are still a long time away from the expansion, you might as well do it. Maybe, huh? God of War Trilogy. Oh, yeah, the remake. Yep. Was a great... Yeah, that was really good. It's always worth transcending armor. Yeah. It's always worth to do it. Especially with the 10-star coming out, you're gonna need that extra defense. Right. Bethesda takes ages to make a game because the engine sucks to work on. As much as impressive it is to let you place and move so much stuff around, it's so archaic and patched over. Well, I don't know about any game engines, so I have no idea about that at all. Okay, then let me quickly show you the brightness settings so I don't forget again. And then I guess we can do another GOG for Gaudi, because Gaudi is going to need all the GOGs. Right, so the thing is, right, by default, if I can find their brightness. So by default, you have like, let's say you put it on 7, you put this one on 15, and this one on 10, right? So that would be default. And you see how washed out it is? You see how much of a like white gray filter there is over the screen, right? Now, if you do it with this one, you put that to 0. This one you put up to 20. And then this one, like I said, you put between like 5 and 0. So in this range, then the game looks so much better. It looks so much better. So that's the brightness setting, right? That really weird gray filter that you have, that's just brightness. Just do 0, 20, and then, you know, depending on how it looks for you, between 0 and 5. And the game looks substantially better. Can find the attack relic for fire element. I have 20 of the affinity one. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I also desperately need GOG materials. Everyone needs to. Night and day difference. I'm telling you. The brightness setting is just, you know, it's not really brightness. It's more so, do you want to have a gray filter or not? Right? Like that's how it feels like. So, yeah, I changed it. And the game looks way better. The game looks way better. It only gives you parts to reroll, not necessarily for the skill gamba. What? The 10 stars? Yeah, probably. Because they say to reinforce Gogma weapons. They didn't say to re-roll them. So what I think the new ticket is going to be, the battle tempered ticket? I think that one is going to be the one that is for this. Like, I think the battle temper ticket is gonna be one of those. Like, just another thing that you can use instead of Oracle side. That's it. That's it. But I really hope it's gonna be useful. I really hope you only need like one of those tickets to reroll once. So it's gonna be better than a war-torn dragon gem. Right? That's what I hope for. I hope it's just gonna give you 6k points with one ticket. So one ticket equals one reroll. That's what I hope for. Right? Where was the setting? It's just screen brightness. It's literally just screen brightness. I just got here what that changed for brightness. 0, 20, and then between 0 and 5. That's it. Okay, Gauri posted a gok. Could I get your advice on my greatsword build? If you give me your in-game name, sure. How was my Omega tanking? Really good. Really good. It's this setting right there. Just screen brightness in the display options. And then, like I said, 0, 20, and then between 0 and 5. Right? Like, if I go 0, it would be a little bit too dark for me. So I go to 5. But depending on how your display looks, no, you can adjust that. That's about it. Right, for PS5, it's in the HDR menu. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You don't have HDR enabled? No, because HDR... If I would enable HDR, right? The really big problem is that, first of all, neither Twitch or YouTube can display HDR. And the second thing is, if I have HDR on my screen and you don't, it will look terrible for you. So even though I have it enabled, for you as a viewer, it would look like ass. Like, it would look completely washed out. It would look so bad for you. That's why I just don't use it. It would look terrible. Right? HDR is really only for the person who is sitting in front of the monitor. It's not good for streaming. Not at all. It looks really bad. I'm gonna play some Wyvern Heart. You have to... Oh, shit. Well, then I can't do that. Then I need fire. Okay, we're gonna play IG. Okay, let me quickly check the build, and then we go in. Draken Muraki. Okay. Oh, there you go. Already found ya. Ready for the upcoming proof for hero quest? Sure. Sure. The reinforcements could be a little bit better. I don't think you would need that affinity infusion on the production bonus. I don't think so. Not for greatsword. Oh, I would go for completely different skills. With Balelord Soul... Like, you have Balelord Soul already. Why don't you make use of Lord Soul? Right? Scorcher, I don't think is good enough on greatsword. I don't think so. Yeah, you also have no counter-strike, which is a shame for greatsword itself. Mushroom-mancer, I don't think is a good skill at all. Like, it's a level 2 skill that you can use for counter-strike instead of Mushroom-mancer. I don't think Mushroom-mancer is worth it at all. Especially not in endgame. When you have all the access to Nata and anything like that. Right? I don't think it's worth it at all. So, rather than that, I would give you this build. This build is way more damage focused. You have Wax, Edgy, Counter-Strike, Max Might. Right, you have that one level of burst in here as well. And you have 2-piece Dosha for your offsets. You still have 2-piece Bale, and you have Guts. That's it. So I would heavily suggest you this. Nino, welcome in. Mushroom-mancer is either for memes. Yeah, Mushroom-mancer is like a really bad skill right now. Which monster in the game did you start with? Try. So I would rather go for this. Right? With Bale Guts on the weapon. It's gonna be way better. Scorcher is just not good. It's in Discord? It is in Discord, yes. It is in Discord. Alright, oh, I have to eat real quick. 1 second. There we go. So yeah, I would definitely go for a more offensive build and ditch Scorcher. Scorcher is not that great on Greatsword. He's not that good. Scorcher is really good on like fast weapons. SNS, dual blades, bow. Like their Scorcher is pretty good. But for slower weapons, I don't think it's that nice. Right. Ray lens for AT arc is 4 attack. Raw lens. Yeah, 4 attack, 1 sharpness, yeah. CB 2, no. Yeah, CB as well because Savage X. And Switch X. Because Switch X can also get good usage out of Scorcher. But something like Greatsword or Hammer, I would probably never go Scorcher on them. Right. I think it's worth playing Gen 4 in previous games. If you want to experience how it was back then, sure, yeah. Sure. Especially if you can get GU, for example, for very cheap. I think it's like on sale. You can get it for, I think, like $5 or something like that. Then it's definitely worth it. Because GU has like insane amount of content. It's the Monster Hunter game with the most amount of large monsters. So it's gonna be an insane game that you can play for hundreds of hours. The content in GU is insane. That's why I changed to Charge Blade for Gork, because you deal more damage in phase 3. I mean, yeah, phase 3 CB is probably the most damaging weapon. Probably. There we go. Noise. A Scorcher on Greatsword build, and it's meh. Yeah, Scorcher on Greatsword is a kind of meh. And the games go on sale like once a year. Such a greedy. I mean, they can do what they want. You just have to wait for it. Right. Just have to wait for that good old sale. But I think GU is on sale pretty often. Nice. Oh, I don't have thingies anymore. There you go. Okay, and RSS. That was a good RSS. That was a good one. Orange, please. Please? There you go. Started GU last Sunday and I did my first hiring quest. Nice. Good job. Maybe I'll try GU on Switch emulator if my laptop can run one. Sure. Sure. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. I think GU is a really good game. It's a really good one. No, oh shit, he bit me. Gogmar bit me. Nice. Let me go to this side. And pop. And then this. And then this. Oh, that was a bad one. Oh, I can never backvolt that. I can never backvolt that. I always do it a little bit too early, I think. Always a tiny bit too early. And pop. Okay. Wish we had more Monster Hunter games on current gen and Steam. Well, I think they kinda missed it a little bit. To make like an ultimate Monster Hunter bundle with, you know, 3U, 4U, GU for the 20th anniversary and just put that on Steam. I think they kinda missed it because I'm pretty sure that a lot of people who played World and or Rise at that point would have probably bought that bundle if it would be on Steam. If they would have just ported them into the Steam page, I think a lot of people would have bought that. Like, they would have probably made a shitload of money from that. Even if they would sell all 3 of them for like 20 bucks, I'm pretty sure they would have made shitloads of money. Right. Light Bowgun with current element is good for dealing more dragon damage in the additional KO. I think CB is still stronger in area 3. I think CB is still stronger than Light Bowgun area 3. CB is just ungodly amounts of damage with SAD. Oh, god damn it. Knowing which are key quests? Yeah, that's the thing. You have to know the key quests. You have to know that. That's true. Wish they would bring for you to new consoles. Just Steam. Just port them to Steam. You know, just do that. Get them to Steam. That's it. That's all they have to do. And I'm pretty sure people will just flock onto it and buy it. Because Steam is just so accessible. You know, make a couple new servers for 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate. The GU servers are still there. Right, just make a couple new servers for them. And bada bing, bada boom. New months on the game for all the people who didn't play those. You know, with the underwater mechanic, with arts, with ledges and stuff like that, you know. That's it. Maypori, hello. When they're too scared to split the player base, I mean, they kinda already do. With Monster Hunter Now, with the portable releases, with the mainline series. They kinda already split the player base. Like, for years. You know, you play either free Ultimate or you play portable third. Right? That kind of deal. So it wouldn't be the first time they would do that. Ledges? Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't like 4 Ultimate. Because ledges. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. Good evening to you as well, Autumn Leaf. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully those fire red leaf green ports are true, so they can sell it for 25-year-old games for 25 bucks. Or if Pokemon is gonna remake those games, they're not gonna be 25 bucks. They're gonna be like 60. I'm telling you. They're gonna be 60. There we go. Love-hate relationship with Monster Hunter Now. I just gave up on it ever since they made things pay to win. It will be 80? Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe it will be 80, yeah, you're right. You're right. Gravity, welcome. Done. Officially done welcoming. Can I get orange, please? Thank you. Thank you. The straight port? Yeah, but it's Pokemon. It was an April Fool's prank when the Legend update was delayed in World. I was so excited until noticed what day it was. Well, it is what it is. Right? April Fool's jokes going around. One hand, it helps satisfy the cravings for monster genocides. On the other hand, it's a mobile game. Yeah, well, the bigger problem I think on now is just the fact that they sell literally monster materials. Right? I think that's the bigger problem. Our lenders have paid to win. We don't know. We don't know. Apparently, there was some people who played it and they said it's not a gacha game, which already gives me some hope. But we don't know. We can stick to use Pseudocaf. Pseudocaf. Yeah, so people already apparently played it and they said it's not gacha. So, don't know. Don't know. A free-to-play game isn't gacha or pay to win. We will see. I had a lot of fun with Monster Hunter Now when it came out, and it was a free game. You know, it actually drove me to go outside and do stuff. But, like I said, ever since they introduced you can buy monster materials for real money, I completely lost interest. Like, that completely made the game sour for me. And since then, I didn't play it anymore. Not a single time. Not a single time. But maybe Outlanders will be different. Who knows? We can only wait and see. We can only wait. The game is only better against... Yeah, now it's only better against GOG because you're gonna have very, very, very big problems trying to get a KO with something like Whisper Wisp or Foe Beetle. So instead of doing that, you just go Pseudo-Calf. And because Severing Kinsects deal more damage than Blunt Kinsects per hit, it's better for GOG. Because you're not gonna get a KO. It's just not gonna happen. Like, no matter how many RSS you do on the head, you're not gonna get a KO with IG. So Pseudo-Calf is the better one. Just to deal more damage. People hang on their opinions too strongly these days. Well, I think we don't have to judge a book by its cover. Just because it's a mobile game doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna be bad. Right? The best way to judge a game is wait for it to come out. You know? Just wait for it. And then judge it. Like, judging it just because it looks like a mobile game that might be gacha and then it turns out it's not gacha. Well, then... you know, you were wrong. So, just wait. Just wait until the game comes out and then judge it. That's it. And then there's already had mechanics in Wilds. Monster Hunter now already has mechanics I wanted in Wilds. Most notably, the fact that when you power a monster in Monster Hunter now, it takes 10% more damage from all sources. I think that would make para in a mainline game so much better. Like, dealing 10% more damage when a monster is powered is such a good, cool idea. That's so good. And then, of course, for the bow guns and Monster Hunter now, you had, like, elemental slicing, elemental sticky, like, all of that. That was actually such a cool thing that I would have loved them implementing into an actual, you know, mainline game. Sadly, they didn't. But I would have liked that a lot. I would have liked that a lot. Some idea that doesn't have to upset you. Some people enjoy phone gaming. Phone gaming is one of the biggest platforms on the planet. Probably the biggest one. Careless exploit is golden now. Well, I never... If that's a skill, I never went to that point. Like I said, I kinda stopped earlier than that. But it was just a hidden thing in now, where you power a monster and it just takes 10% more damage. That's it. And I think that is a really cool and useful mechanic. But you know, phone gaming is huge. Phone gaming is probably the biggest one. Right? Oh, well, I'm just gonna tank it then, I guess. There's nothing I can do. There's really nothing I can do about it. I can't dodge it. I don't have extracts to do hyper armor, so I guess I just take it. Okay. Power expert was more recent when Bishatten was ported in. I see. I see. Yeah, no, I stopped. I stopped at that point already. The Monster Hunter Stories 1 on iOS before the HD remake years ago. I played it on 3DS and iOS and Android. I played it on phone as well. Lended me half a decent razor sharp charm. Don't suppose you got a recommendation. What did you get? What's the charm? What's the charm? If you eat a meal that's active, but eat a steak, does it cancel the meal? No, because the steak doesn't give you food buffs. The steak gives you health and stamina. It doesn't cancel your meal. No. It does not. It only cancels it if you do it with the barbecue grill. Right, if you do barbecue grill and eat a meat like that, then it cancels whatever meal you had before that. But if you eat a well-done steak, like from your item box or from your item bar, that won't cancel anything, no. That will only give you HP and stamina. Oh, you bastard. Before the iOS, Stories 1 was just an anime for me. It's a really good game, though. I had a lot of fun with Stories 1. I had a lot of fun with that. Oh, that's on me, I think. That's actually not too bad. There we go. Nice. Okay, I need white. There you go. Oh, I'm bonking? Ah, yeah. Of course. Of course. Aiden, welcome. Which what would you consider doing for a returning greatsword player? I haven't killed Omega yet. You can look into our Discord. There are Tile Update 2 builds that you can go for greatsword. It's probably Guts with 2-piece Legiacrus. Right, if you didn't kill Omega yet. Once you get Omega done, then you can get Bale armor, which is insanely good for greatsword. But yeah, before that, probably Guts with Leggy. And if you want to join the Discord, there's the link to the Discord. Just go to Wired's resources, click on greatsword in there, and then scroll up until you see Title Update 2 builds. Those are the ones. Razor Sharp 3, Divine Blessing 2, Con 2. It's not that great. That's not that great. Got Wax Edgy 5 from my armor. I mean, yeah, but can you also get Burst? Do you have Max Might? Can you get Antivirus? You know, it's not that good of a charm. Sadly. If it would have like Wax, Edgy, or Burst on the charm itself, it would be pretty good. You get all of those? What weapon are you playing? What weapon are you playing? And HP, I think, is something for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Lance. So, do you have Gormagala on the weapon? Well, let me actually ask you otherwise. Let me ask you in a different way. Do you have all of this? Right, maybe Burst 1. Like, Burst 1 is enough. Actually, this one. This one is better. So running Lord Soul at the moment. Yeah, but do you have this already? Something like that. You do? Oh, well then. If the charm works for you, then I guess, yeah. When you got gogged down for the first time, nice one, Heart. Well done. Well done. I tried to play Stories 1 on 3DS. Stories 2 spoiled me because Stories 1 lacks for weapons. Yeah, but Stories 1 has the very cool effect that Stories 2 doesn't have, where monsters change color based on their element. And I'm really glad they brought it back in Stories 3. Stories 2 doesn't have that, for whatever reason. I don't know why it wasn't there. I don't know. I heard about that. Yeah, that's such a cool thing that they change colors. Can I get a fashion rating? What's your in-game name? Deck boost seems a reasonable pick. For Lance, nah, not so much. For Lance, it's better to go elemental attack. Because the problem with attack boost is you need to get attack boost 4 to make it actually usable. And if you can't get there, then just go elemental attack. Be sure color changing is new to only the HD remake. No, I'm pretty sure the original Stories 1 had the color as well. Mesmerized, okay. Was a feature on Stories 1? Yeah? Yeah, that was a feature. Oh, there. I see you. I see you. Let's see. Okay. Doesn't look bad. I'm just not a huge fan of the Artian armor. I'm not the biggest fan of that. Oh yeah, thank you, Nobby. But yeah, doesn't look bad. It's got invaded by Devil Joe in Stories 1. Oof. Oof. Ah, yeah. So if he allows you to make a whole bunch of Dread Queens to release. Well, yeah. I know. I know. Okay. I guess Gaudi needs more Gawk. So, I guess we're gonna do more Gawks. I'm gonna play some Schwecks. Okay. Fuck. What? I left? Did you go into the quest again? Gaudi's always doing that. Always doing that. No patience. Manor 6, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Gaudi always doing that. Maybe when speedrunning got messes with 3 Charge Blade users. Hiya, Gaudi. Gaudi, you have to take your time. Like, don't spam X, okay? Just take your time. Damn. It's not the first time that happens, and I guess it won't be the last one. I guess this won't be the last time. Just take your time, Gaudi. There we go. And pop, pop. Okay. Is Gaudi still on Dragon Ball? She is. Aye. Well, they are both on Dragon Balls. Well, I'm on Power File, so that sucks for you guys. I don't have Elemental File on me. But I guess we can still... yeah, it's still liquid. How do you like Switch X? Way better now that I can counter, hop out of it and counter again. Way better. They really made it better now. It's only a little bit sad that they buffed the triangle hits of sword mode instead of the circle hits, which, in my opinion, doesn't make a lot of sense. Because I think the circle hits should be stronger than the triangle ones. But yeah, the biggest thing is the fact that you can counter, step out of it, counter again. I think that was one of the most needed changes. Why is Quickstart at the top? I don't know. I think that's a weird decision. I guess it's for people who just spam X. Element or Raw better on Switch X right now? Element does have some matchups. But if you want to have a general Switch X, then you just go Power File. Right? Power File is like the most default playstyle, and it's just good on everything. It's just good to have. But for some matchups, especially for, you know, the elemental heavy matchups, Gravios, Jubu, Gok, their elemental file can be better. It just depends on the matchup. But if you're lazy and you only want to make one, go Power File. But go, for every element, go a Power File one. Right, so Fire Power File, Water Power File, you know. And with that, you should be kitted out. You should be fine. Power File for every element? Yeah. Okay, I was a little bit too late. Right. Okay. And pop, pop. 4 attack, 1 sharpness. If I mean, there are a couple of options for Switch X. So you can go 4 attack, 1 sharpness. You can go 3 attack, 2 sharpness. And then you don't need to get Razor Sharp in your weapon anymore. Or you can go, because you're gonna go attack focus, 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. Like, they're all usable. All of them are usable. Ignis, we want to equip archer weapons after every time we initially craft one. I also think the menus are weird for the Artians. I think they made the menus weird. Like, when you upgrade a normal Artian to a Gogma Artian, right? You're gonna get that menu where you can choose the weapon type. Why do I not get that menu when I try to reinforce a Gogma weapon? When I try to reinforce, it shows me every Gogma weapon I own. Like, why? Why not have the same menu as for me upgrading to a Gogma weapon? That doesn't really make sense. You know? What worlds are best in slot for both? 3 attack, 2 element. That's the best. What do you think of this non-Gogma Dual Blades build? There's another version with Burst Boost I made as well, if you could check that as well. Sure, Mori. Sure, just let us finish this Goggity-Gog. And then I can take a look. Capcom and a myriad of questionable designs. Yeah, I think UI design Capcom needs to work on. Like, there are some things I really don't understand why they are the way they are. Sometimes I really don't understand. Like, the Gogma weapons or the menus for that is one thing. Also, why when you sort armor setups compared to item setups, why one is called rearrange and the other one is called sort, and they are both doing the exactly same thing. It's just confusing. Different names doing the exact same thing. That's just weird to me. Right? But yeah, I think menus in general, Capcom should really work on that. Mori Dual Blades main? Nah, Mori is light bowgun main. Mori is light bowgun. Menus are the final boss of Wilds. I even heard of people saying that the world menus were not that great. Like, especially newer players that started the game. They said the menus of world were not that great either. Which, I mean, I cannot disagree because everyone has their own opinion. Right? I thought they're okay. But, yeah, everyone has their own opinion on it. Judo, welcome. Did you play a Monster Hunter game with menus I liked? Oh. Okay, I see. I would take world menus over this any day. I mean, world menus were better than this, yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that. Menus are harder than the double Savage Omega? That's debatable. Now that is debatable. When you have convinced me to try Switch X, try it out. Give it a shot. World's menu takes more steps to navigate between crafting and upgrading. Yeah, but I think they are cleaner in representation. Right? They are more consistent. Right? For example, in Wilds, if I want to look at my loadouts, and I press, like in World, I press Start, instead of showing me all the loadouts, I go completely out of this menu. I have to press L3. Why do I have to press L3? You know, it's just a really weird decision to let me press like 5 different buttons to get to where I want to go. You know, I think that's the weird decision as well. Just the navigation. I think world navigation was better understandable, more clean. You know, you press Start, you go into a menu. That's it. Start equals menu. But in Wilds, it's like L3 and Start is back. It's weird. It's a weird design choice to make it like that. In my opinion. Right? It's just weird to me. Just gonna do this one. I mean, 90 on a zero sum. That's not bad. That's not bad, 90 damage. There we go. Bop, bop. Oh, okay. I didn't have full. AKA Wilds Menu Hunter. I mean, I think I made my point. Right, menus could be better. That's the point, after all. Okay, that was unfortunate. That is a good attack. Maybe, hopefully. Yeah, that is a good attack. Go 150 on the wing. That is pretty good. And 100 damage per file tick? That's nice. Jordi! Thanks so much for the follow, welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Don't look at me that way. Oh, Gaudi died. Gaudi, perfect dodging with bow. You know how to do that. So this is super fun now since the update. Yeah, it's like I said, I think the biggest update, Swag's got, is just the fact that you can now counter back to back, kind of. Counter, side hop, counter again. I think that's one of the best things. What weapon do you use the most? Well, I have the most uses on Hunting Horn, but I think I'm way better with Lance. Lance is my, well, you could say most used weapon. Oh, I'm gonna tank it again. Can't go into sword mode. Sets up after initial counter? Yep. Are you able to look at my build? Sure, I can. If you give me a couple minutes to finish this, then yeah. Then sure. Come on, telecut. Ah, yeah. Thought you're a dude main? Well, that's why I'm saying I have the most uses on Hunting Horn because of Encore Legore. But if we would take Encore Legore out of the equation, then definitely Lance. Then it's definitely Lance. Online multiplayer, if someone dies 3 times, does the hunt end? Yes, then the hunt fails. Yep. If somebody cards 3 times, the hunt will fail. That is correct. That's true. Unless someone had insurance. Yeah, if someone has insurance, then you can card a total of 4 times. But by default, in a normal quest, it's 3 cards and you're done. Right? There are some exceptions. Insurance is one of them. The first time you do Gog Masios, you have 5 cards instead of 3. You know, there are exceptions. What about Moxie? Moxie does not prevent cards. Like insurance does. Moxie prevents you carding to a 1-hit attack, just like Guts. But it doesn't give you extra cards. Right? The same as Guts. Guts doesn't give you an extra card. It just prevents you... it just prevents one person from a fatal attack. If you are above a certain threshold. That's it. That's it. Oh, nice. We got that one. Perfect. Any more? Oh, yeah. There's a pimple on his throat and on the head. We have 2 pimples. Gog, you wanna come here? I have a boulder for you. Wanna come here? At least the back is broken. True. True. Oh, nice. I got the throat. So the only thing missing is now forehead. Ah, yeah. Gog, I'm here. Come here, please. Move. Move over here. Oh, nice. We got it. Perfection. Good snipes. But Moxie gives you a chance of surviving if you reach 0 HP. Yes, it does. But like I said, it does not prevent a death like... Oh, wow, he died. Like insurance does. Right? For example, if we have Moxie and you get hit by a Gogmaster's fireball, Moxie procs, you have Fire Blight, you're still gonna die. Right? and it's still gonna take away one of your cards. So Moxie does not prevent taking cards. Insurance does that. Moxie is just a one-time one-hit kill KO prevention. That's what it is. The answer, welcome, hello. Just some kings, welcome. I'm so broke right now, I only have one armor piece on my elemental build. Oof. Oof. Naruto, yeah, let me check Mori's build first, and then I can check yours, Naruto. Right? Technically, it's still saving. Well, then technically Tumbler High is also card prevention because it gives you a wait window. Or Defender because it gives you, well, Divine Blessing. Right? If you want to see it that way. How about 3 player dies at the same time? Does it count 3 times? Yes. Yes, if 3 player dies at the same time, then, well, quest is done. You failed. Ah, bless functionality. Not really the same, because if you card, it counts as a life. Well, yeah, like I said, Moxie is the same. If you card, you take a card. When enough fire rest forgot to prevent fire blight? Oof. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess. Yeah. Give me some advice on my lands build. Well, I'm gonna have to quickly do some other build checks. But sure, I can. We're gonna do Mori first. Frida, I would need your in-game name for that. Okay. Non-Gogma. Okay. Ooh. I mean, it's not looking too bad. The only problem is, yeah, you have, like, no affinity. Right? That's, like, the issue. You only have, what? 45? If we are... Yeah, 45. Well, technically 47. Right? 47%. Which is not too great. I think it would be better to go Legiacrus. Right, like Title Update 2, Title Update 3 builds at this point. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, Mori, we already have non-Gogmatian builds. Right? It's just Title Update 2, Title Update 3 builds. Right, that's basically what it is. That's already non-Gogma. So, yeah. Japanese name I can't read. Hello, welcome in. Right? Is it February 18th yet? No, not yet. Got Rage 8, Rapid More 3, Adrenaline Rush 1, Max Slot the other day. What's the best weapon to run this? Elemental SAD CB. 80%? Yeah, around 80%. For dual blades, you can get away with like 70. Around 70% is okay for dual blades. Because you cannot use max might. But yeah, that's too low. That's too low. How do you calculate affinity? Take the affinity of your weapon, and then plus the affinity of your skills. So in this case, it would be 10% of the weapon, plus 30 from Wax, plus 7 from AG3. Which is a total of 47. There you go. Using any skill to increase the damage of compact anti-weapon gun. No, you can't. You can, but you charge them up. You have to hold the button down. Right, with the anti-weapon gun, you aim, and then you have to hold the shoot button so you charge them up. What focus would you use on dual blades? Elemental focus. Elemental focus. So either Gamba for Go or Title Update 3 build. Yeah, basically. Basically. Would maximize Edgy first over Burst? Probably for dual blades, yeah. Yeah, probably. Okay, then we have Naruto. Where is Naruto? Oh, wait, Gok. Where are you hiding? Naruto. Am I blind? I don't see you. Brother. Brother, I don't see ya. Page 5? Ah, yeah. There. Gotcha. Gotcha. Would you make an attack-focused paralysis dual blades? God, no. God, no. No, I would never. I would never. Okay. One affinity infusion in the production is a little bit sad. That is a little bit sad. The reinforcements are okay. Right. The affinity is not that great. It would be better to have one more element on the reinforcement, but it's okay for now. Right, and then what we have here. Okay, so first things first, bow is a very elemental heavy weapon. So you're gonna get completely rid of that attack boost, you're gonna get completely rid of that critical boost, and you're gonna slot in spread shot, and you're gonna slot in charge master. That's gonna be way better. And the next thing is 4-piece Gok is really good. But super recovery is not good at all. That is not good at all. Also, I don't know why you have defense boost instead of maxing out constitution. Right? And yeah, you have 4 points of dragon attack. Also, rapid morph doesn't do anything for bow. Right? KO doesn't do anything for bow. And ballistics 3 is pretty bad. Right, ballistics 3 is only for bow guns. Bow, it says it boosts the level 3 shots, but the boost you get is really bad. It's really bad. It's not worth it, the points. Not at all. Not at all. So, for a bow build, you have Gokma on the weapon already, which is really good, but you would rather go for something like this. So still 4-piece Gok, but you're gonna completely max out Vex, you're gonna max out Constitution, right? Like I said, in the weapon, you're gonna go Spread Shot, Charge Master, and Elemental Attack with 1 point of Tetrad Shot. And the best charm you can get would be something like this. Right? Tetrad Shot level 3 is not good. It's like burst for most weapons. Tetrad Shot level 1 is way better than Tetrad Shot level 3. Because level 1 already gives you a shitload of value, and it pairs with your elemental attack. So you go elemental attack bandolier, you have the elemental attack 3, and you get Tetrad Shot 1. Right? That would be way better. And the bow should look something like this. Right? That's the best bow you can get. Okay? Would you make raw dual blades at all? I would make a raw build, but I would not make raw dual blades. No, I would still go dragon for Arkveld. I would still go dragon. And then just make a raw focus build with like probably Guts, 2-piece Gorma Gala, maybe Scorcher or 2-piece Ebony. But I would not make quote-unquote raw dual blades. I would not make that, no. If Arkveld, you still probably want elemental focus? Yes. Yes. Like, a raw bow for Arkveld still has elemental focus, but then you want to have Gormagala on the weapon, because the build is more raw focused. And the same for dual blades. Right, same thing. You still want to have elemental focus and dragon element on your weapon, but your build is more raw focused. Okay? That's what I would do. Okay, show me your Dragonlance build. Well, it's basically this one. Oh, well, wait, that's IG. Oops, this one. So elemental focus better than attack focus for bow. It depends on what coding you want to have. If you want to have pierce coding, you go elemental focus. If you want to have close range coding, you're going to go attack focus. And that then depends on what matchup you're going to fight. For example, on Legia Chris, you're going to go close range coding, while on something like GOG, you're going to go pierce coding. Depends on that. Right. Okay, thanks, you're welcome. I just noticed my G didn't work. Okay, let me quickly join Gaudi's quest, and then I look at the build. Hopefully Gaudi didn't go in. Where's Gaudi? Gaudi didn't even post! Oh, there you go. No, that's Carter. There's Gaudi. Now let me look at the build. Let me look at it. There you go. Can you check my build? I will check the build afterwards. Right. I will check yours afterwards, Kamara. What was your name? Fornex? Fornex. Where are you? Oh, there. There. Gunlands. Okay. Ebony Soul. That's pretty good. Ebony Soul. That's nice. DJ, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, and welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope your stream went well. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Rage Crit Pro Max, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Check my build as well after the quest. Afterwards. But yes, I can. Just after the quest. I'm gonna check this and then we go in. Okay, let me see. Sadly, it wasn't good. There will be better days. There will be better days. Oh, really good charm. It looks to be pretty good. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good to me. Maybe you can change one jumping to one earplugs. So you have the double earplugs for most matchups. Right? But I guess that's up to you. Right? If you want to block the screams or not, that's up to you. I would probably go to earplugs too. Just so I can just vibe and fire. Right? When the monster's screaming. And I don't care about it. But that's up to you. The rest looks fine. The rest is completely fine. Nice. Well done. Okay, somebody asked for bow anyway, so we're gonna play some bow. Safi Rock, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. New in the Discord, checking build guides. Yeah, you can do that. Gaudi, are you still running Dragon? Well, I have fire, so I guess we should be fine. Character looks like Miss Marigold. That wasn't the idea. No, that's not the idea. That's not the idea. Do you ever comp? What does that mean? Earplugs 2 can ignore some roars and won't slow you down. Yes, Earplugs 2 for Gunlands is pretty good. It's pretty good. Bow Gang, God Quest? Yeah, it is. What's the best way to farm charms? 9-star quest. That's it. Twist Marigold? No, I know what you mean. I know from The Witcher. I know. I know the character. A lot of CPU users are still asking for neutral into Savage X. What are the thoughts here on for that? I wouldn't do it from neutral. I would do it from no, actually, I would do it from the same attack that can charge your shield as well, right? So you can either charge your shield, charge your sword, or get Savage X. That's what I would do. So you remove it from the Well, not remove it from perfect blocking, but just give you an option to get Savage Axe even if the monster is toppled or if you are alone without the monster. I would do that. Using Gog material to reinforce Artian weapons better than melding them? I'm using Gog material to reinforce Artians. You mean... You mean the Gogma stuff to re-roll? I mean, you can do that. I would still suggest you get the reinforcements before you upgrade into Gogma. I would suggest that. There we go. Nice. Jim just slaughtered the hell out of Gogmasios. Nice. Nice. That's good. Glad you had a good hunt. Scream. Dodge that. There we go. Wow, not even on me. I need to ask, no, eat the steak. I need to eat a steak. I need stamina. Do you recommend mods, any mods for Wilds? No. You can play the game without any mods. As a matter of fact, I don't use any. I don't use a single mod for this game. And I don't think it's necessary. Okay, I eat a steak. Get my stamina back. I'm gonna do this. Bow gang, yep. Okay, hopefully this time we're gonna get the boulder. Hopefully. Okay, this should be good. There we go. Finally. After like 4 Gogs. After 4 Gogs, it finally worked again. Is everyone on this one? Yeah, good. Oh, nice, actually. Very nice. Oh, yeah, right. I don't have shockproof in this build. So please don't stand behind me. Assuming bow is also the same, you wouldn't make paralysis raw? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Is Dragon Pierce bow bad? Depends on the matchup, I would say. It got a little bit worse now. Because the Gogma Artians are just so good. But it's still, like, kind of usable. Right? It's just not as good as it was before. Because, you know, the Gogma Artians got so much better. But it still has value. Especially on... something like Ufduna, it's really good on. Right, but now that we have Pierce Coating on pretty much every bow, you can just use Thunder Pierce Coating and destroy Ufduna that way. Right? So, yeah, it lost value. It did lose value. And also, there was no big weapon upgrade for Dragon Pierce. I think Seregios is still one of the best ones. I don't know how it is with a Gogma Artian bow that has Pierce Coating. That might be a tiny bit better because it's more consistent and you don't rely on the dodges that much. But I still have to test it. Right? I didn't test it yet. Okay, who is... Nobody's firing it. Okay, well, that's a shame. There we go, we should be fine. Got so tired. Oh! Okay, nice, it still hit. Dude, I was a little bit afraid right there. So tired of resting until a monster shows up in Wounded Hollows, so I installed Infinite Investigation mod. Yeah, I don't do that stuff. I understand why people do that, but I personally... I don't do that. I don't do that stuff. I play without mods, and it will probably stay that way. Okay. I don't think we're gonna get the topple chain. I don't think so. Maybe if we are lucky, but probably not. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Alrighty-o. Going up, up, up until we are golden. Rightio, hello, I'm here. Got my second attack free, Rex 1 talisman. Hiya, and I don't even have one. I don't even have one. Like, how do we even do that? Yeah, we're not gonna get topple chain. Sag. Okay, at least we can pop the pimples now. Pop all the pimples. One on the wing, one on the throat. One on the chest, it seems? Yeah, one on the chest. There you go. Get that dodge. Dodge that. Okay, smash. Not on me. He's focusing on me now. Okay, weird. Aya, brother. Why you do this to me? Oh, nice. Topple. Oh, perfect. Go for the throat a little bit here. Get that pimple popped, hopefully. Yep, got it. Okay, the wing is also popped. Still have chest left. And I guess then the tail. Yeah, the tail has 2 of them as well. 2 pimples right there. Only have rarity 7, attack 3. That, me too. Me too, I only have the rarity 7, attack 3 charm. I don't have any rarity 8. And I'm sad about it. I'm sad about that. I think it would be nice if we can get a duplicate of a charm. You would be able to use to combine them. It would be nice. I mean, first of all, I think they should increase the drop rates, which I guess they do with the 10-star monsters. Right? I guess they do increase the drop rates of rarity 8. And my second idea for the charms was that you can, if you dismantle or melt away a rarity 8, you get a little charm fragment. And if you have enough charm fragments, you can either make your own charm with those, or you can specifically only melt rarity 8s. That's it. With enough of those fragments. Okay, let's see, Gaudi. Not sure why you're charging your arrow. Because after the dodge, you're gonna be level 3 charge anyway. But I guess you got the dodge. Okay, I'm hunting for critical eye edgy charm. I have that one. I have that. But I don't have any attack 3 charm. Or offensive guard charm. I don't even have that. Which I'm also very sad about. Scream. Come on, give me chest. Give me chest. Ah, didn't get it. Did you just dodge the ult? Yeah, you can perfect dodge with bow. You can perfect dodge the Nova with bow. Same goes for dual blades. Can perfect dodge that as well. But surprised if a system like that is implemented in the coming expansion? I hope so. I hope so, because that is still, you know, makes your grind valid. Because then the rarity 8s you got that you don't need are still valuable, because they give you the option to, you know, make either more rarity 8s or make the rarity 8 that you want. Right, so it still holds value to farm Rarity 8 charms. Right, it wouldn't completely invalidate that. And maybe you get lucky and you get a good one by default, right? By just farming. It's just like a fail-safe, right? Like, my idea is more like a fail-safe that if you get really unlucky with your Rarity 8s, you still have a really good chance on getting a good one because you have all of those fragments that, well, either make your own charm or gives you more Rarity 8s. And if that system would make you meld Rarity 8s exclusively, then out of that meld you get even more fragments for the next one, right? So it's like snowballs. Not really snowballs because, you know, it gets not bigger, but it gets smaller. But you know the idea, right? That would be my idea, to make the grind a bit more... No. Not as bad. Basically. Make it a bit more... How would you say it? Manageable? Oh, there you go. By the way, the boulder didn't hit. Okay, cool. Let's have Critical Eye 2, free Adrenaline Rush. With same 2 slots. How do... What? Free Adrenaline Rush on 1 charm? That's kind of impossible. Twas, welcome. Hello. I need more I need more spheres. Found out I still have to go up to 5 levels more to upgrade my armor. The Lejar Quest Tempered Ruffalos event quest. It's pretty good. Give you some tips on switchers. What move to go for full release slash? Full release slash, like sword mode attacks and full release slash. That's basically it. Free critical eye. Oh, free critical eye, 1 adrenaline rush. I see. Okay. How you feeling? I'm doing good. Doing good. We are basically really pushing out Gox today. Reminds me of the chunk system and gear loadout in Splatoon 3. I never played that. No idea. No idea. Is there any way to get fierce melting? No. No event quest. You do event quest. I will show you which one. I will show you. If you want to get armor spheres, the one of the best quests you can do is this one. That's it. That's the one. Normal leggy tempered Ruffalos. It's a permanent event quest. It will never go away. You can do that anytime you want. There you go. How about for meal tickets? There is no quest for meal tickets. I think the best way you can do for that is barrel bomb bowling. Barrel bomb bowling can give you meal tickets, so do that. But there is no quest to farm them specifically. There is the Grarios that can give you meal tickets, but it's not available right now. That quest is not available right now. Yeah, Twas, I hope you're doing good. Hope you're Gucci. Want the quest for meal tickets? I want the quest for a lot of things. For meal tickets, sushi fish fins, wet fish fins, dash extract. You know. What is this OST? Fate. That's Fate. OST. Nourishing extract. I mean, nourishing extract you can get quite a bit from the bowling, but sure, yeah. I think dash shoes would be better. Our car side, I mean, we kinda have that already, like those 3, right? For our car side, kind of, but they are just not that great. Granite Omega with bow, yes. Yes. I did. Garrios Blockage is coming next week. Yeah, that one is also pretty good, especially if you play bow guns. Right? Okay, we have build checks to do. So one was, what, Kamara? Something like that? Right, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there you go, Kamara was one of them. Now, so much I can do in the story right now is Shia, so I'm farming monsters to better myself, to better my my armor and weapons. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay, we have Bale on the weapon. We are running Bale Guts. Okay. Okay, Counter-Strike, Max Might. Oof. Why Coalescence? Oh, because of the Jindahat arms. Do you really need binding counter? Do you really need that? I mean, the build doesn't look bad, but I'm just questioning, do you really need binding counter? Right? Like, is that really necessary? Because you can go for way better arms. Right? I go Jin top because Udra top. For the Counter-Strike and the 2-level. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, you can do that as well. You can just do Jin the Hut top. Because Jin the Hut is basically Udra. Right? It's the same. Oh no, you can't. No, you can't because Dunalex. You would overcap on Edgy. No, you can't go Jin the Hut. Because then you overcap. You have too much Edgy. Radar, Gamma Gun. That's why I'm asking if binding counter is so important to them. It's just the best piece I found. It's not the best piece. So there are way better arms. For example, Gogmasios. Like Gogmasios arms are insanely good. They come with 2 points of max might, 1 point of edgy, and level 2, level 1. Right? And because you get that 1 point of edgy, you don't overcap. Right? So you have 2, and you have 3 edgy from the Dahat Coil, 1 from the Dunalex, 1 from the Gogmar arms. So you have 5 edgy like that, by default. Right? Overcap on max might. Well, you can take out max might. No? How much does Bale have? Bale. Does Bale have anything? Oh, it has 2 max might. Okay, I see. I see, you would overcap on max might then. I mean, the Radao arms are not too bad. They give you 2 level 3 slots. Right? They have evade extender, but 2 level 3 slots. Right? That's pretty good. The Duna arms, nah, they're not that great. The Udra arms are okay. Right? You don't really need that resentment, really. But they are not too bad. But it's definitely better than the Hut, because you don't need that Coalescence at all. Like, that Coalescence is completely useless for you. So, the Ray arms are probably a little bit better. I don't know about Leggy. Leggy arms are pretty good. They are pretty good as well. Right? With 1 Wax, 1 level 3. That's not too bad. Seregios, I guess if you dodge a lot, you can use those. But yeah, I would probably either Leggy or probably Radao. Yeah, Leggy or Radao probably. Don't think there's anything. I mean, okay, Guardian Arkveld is also not bad. Guardian Arkveld arms is also pretty good. They give you a lot of level 1 slots with 2 Wax. That's also a pretty good armor piece. So try a little bit. Right, try a little bit around, see which one you get the most value out of. And the only things I would guess is Guardian Arkveld, maybe Mizu no, Dosha no, Juvu no, Ebony, oh, Fulgur. Fulgur is pretty good, so you don't overcap on max might. Right? You don't overcap on that. Or, I guess, Raphalos. Raphalos is also pretty good. Yeah, so maybe the best things I would guess is maybe Guardian Arkveld, Guardian Fulgur or Guardian Rathalos. Like one of those three is probably the best one. No, they're all better than the Dahat. All better than them. Right? Maybe look into the Rathalos, because you have that one level 2 slot on the Rathalos, so you can put in Counter-Strike in there, right? To max it out with your new Udra chest, and there you go. Right? Maybe that's the way to go. Just go Guardian Rathalos. They are really good arms. Right? There you go. Okay. Well, you can check from you as well. There is another one from YouTube. Somebody wanted. Let's quickly look up the name again, if I can find it. Something with J. Something with J, was it? Can't find it anymore. Oh yeah, there, J-Tang. J-Tang was it. Let me look up that one. Gaudi's gonna take a nap. Alright, have a good nap, Gaudi. Mind if I steal a wee check as you? Sure. Sure, but one at a time. One at a time. Where's... Oh, there's J-Tang. Okay. Gravios. Critical element. Oof. There are a couple of things on here already. So, I mean, you're running 4 GOG, which is okay. So, I would only... there are a couple things that are weird. First of all, you go for critical element without even maxing your elemental attack. That is kind of weird, right? That makes not a lot of sense, in my opinion. You would rather max out your elemental attack before you go to critical element. That would be way better, because the more element you have, the more damage you will deal, obviously. And critical element is based on your element, so if your element is low, then critical element won't give you a lot of bonus. Right? And I would only use this build for Gogmasios Area 3. Like, the fire one, not at all. Like, this one, not at all. I would completely take out the crit element from this. I would not run 4-piece Gog on Area 1 to Gogmasios. I would not do that. This one is way more raw focused. The elemental hit zones are not good enough to justify 4-piece Gog on SNS for Area 1 and 2. Area 3, I can see it, but again, you would rather max out elemental attack over critical element. Right? That's the first thing. The second thing is... I would take out Counter-Strike for SNS. So SNS does not have a really good way to activate Counter-Strike. It does not. Right? The big problem is that you don't have any hyper armor attack. You don't have any offset on SNS. So the only real way to activate Counter-Strike is getting hit. And preferably, you don't want to get hit. Right? So I would take out Counter-Strike. I would probably go, well, first of all, for more Wax. Right? And then the other 2 level 2s, I would either invest into Evade Window for your backup, or Evade Extender to just, gain more distance if you roll. And yeah, only use this for Area 3 on your Dragon SNS. I would not use this in Area 1 or 2. And max out your elemental attack. The Charm... I guess the Charm is usable, right? The sleep attack is a little bit sad on it, but It is what it is. But that's what I would do, right? That's what I would do. Okay. It's not a bad idea to go 4-piece GOG with peak performance, right? That's not a bad idea. But yeah, you're gonna have to switch around the jewels a little bit to make it better. Okay. The weapons are okay, actually. The weapons are fine with what you're going for. This is okay. Alright. There you go. Okay, then we're gonna look at Arklight. Arklight. If I can find the... Oh, there. Found ya. Thought you were talking to me? No, I was talking to Jay. I was talking to Jay. Okay, go Magala, that's good. Full go. Thunder resistance. What? From the... Oh, from the charm. So, you don't have thingy, what is it called? You don't have burst. Right. And you don't have shockproof. So, Lance is the biggest multiplayer victim in the game. You play multiplayer without shockproof, you're gonna get bullied. You get bullied by your teammates. 100% of the time. You don't have shockproof, everyone is gonna bully you, including your teammates. Not even the monster, everyone. Shockproof is mandatory on Lance if you play multiplayer. It's a mandatory skill. You need that. If you don't have that, you're gonna have the worst experience ever. You're gonna suffer. Right? So get shockproof in there for multiplayer, right? And yeah, the only thing that I really don't like is that you don't have that 1 point of burst in here. It's like the only thing I am not a fan of. You can try... Maybe you can try to go Gokma. Gokma arms instead of Fulgur. Because Gokma arms are a little bit more efficient than Fulgur, and you might be able to get the same skills out of it. So try Gokma arms. Might they give you 2 max might, 1 agi. Or alternatively, you can just make this one. Alternatively, right? If you want to have an alternative to what you have right now, right? I would say try Gokma arms and see if they make the build a little bit better for you. If that lets you fit that burst, or you can try this. Give that a shot. So the new quest event layout. I did not look at it yet. But I did see the battle tempered emblems, and yeah. I did see that. Upgrade Gokma arts and weapons. Well, they said not upgrade, they said reinforce. So it's probably just gonna be another item that you can use instead of our calcite. Right? You wanna show Encore Lagoa? Oh yeah, true. True. I need to do that. Hadesu. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you. Right, there you go. Happy cat, welcome. There you have it. Okay, there is more build checks. It was Zane. Zane, I would need your name as well for your build check. I'm gonna do Maximilian real quick. Ralphalos, Lord Soul. Don't run Leggy anymore. Leggy is not that great anymore. I mean, it's not too bad. The charm is okay. The build is not too bad, but I would give you... Master's Touch, wait a minute. 30, 60, 75. Okay, I mean, Master's Touch is okay, I guess. It's okay. But yeah, the big problem is that laggy set bonus was from the very beginning not that great. The uptime is really obnoxiously bad. The only reason why we use 2-piece laggy is because they were really skill efficient. That's not really the case anymore now that we have Gogma, now that we have Transcendent Armor, right? Especially Fulgur, Rathalos, Ebony. So laggy kind of got pushed out of the normal armor circulation. The build is still not bad, right? You can run this. But if you decide at some point to try to get Gorma Gala on the weapon, then I'm going to show you the same build. You can make something like this. And this build has Burst Boost, Second Wind, Black Eclipse, and Mutual Hostility. So you have 4 set bonus on this. And if you get lucky enough to get Gorma Gala and Guts on your weapon, then you can make this one, right? Then you still have 2 Fulgur. You're gonna lose the Scorcher, but there's also a build for Scorcher if you want that instead. But Gorma Gala is really good now on the weapon, right? It's really, really, really good. But the build you have right now is still usable, right? I haven't got lucky on lands yet. You can still use your build that you have, right? But, you know, on the side hand, try to get a couple more lances and try to get Gore. Right, just on the side, but use the build right now that you have. You still have the most important stuff, right? You have all of that. So it's not bad for now. But yeah, on the side, try to get lances with Gore. Okay? But the build you have right now is usable. You can farm with that. Okay. My build is for Savage. Okay, Mondoro. Mondoro there. Light bowgun. Gore. 4-piece Gore. Okay. Oh, affinity focus in the weapon is not great. That is not great. You want attack focus in the weapon. Like with something like this, you should... Okay, you are missing a lot of skills. You are missing a lot of damaging skills. You don't have any agitator, you're not running max might. Yeah, you're missing quite a little bit. But my strongest bowgun, the build is also not looking the best. Sure, you have 4 Gore in there, but yeah, you are missing a lot of things. Antivirus, yeah, you're also missing antivirus, you only have 1 point. So you'll not even get a lot of value out of Gore when it comes to affinity. And yeah, I mean the evade extender is a good idea because for Omega that's nice to have. But the Mushroom Answer I would completely throw that out. Like for now, you're using a Destroyer, you're using 2 Mushroom Answer, and 1 jumping for level 3 slots. That is not that great. Right? That is not that great. Sure, Mushroom Answer is nice and all, but do you really spam Demon Drugs? Do you really spam Dash Juice? Right? That's the thing. Do you really spam those? Because a Max Potion, when it comes to speed, is the same as a Mushroom. Right? That doesn't change. And you can also just recraft Max Potions on the fly, like I do it with this one, right? I have Max Potions here, and I can craft more. Right? I have 7 Max Potions on me, and that should be enough. 7 Max Potions and 12 Dusts of Life. That's enough to get through a whole hunt, at least in my opinion, right? So I think Mushroom Answer in endgame is not really worth it anymore. And if you want to go elemental like Bowgun, then I think something like this would be better suited. Because elemental like Bowgun, you need element, right? You want element, so you want 4 Gok, you want Coalescence. That is one of the most important skills that you can get for elemental light bowgun. You really need element. You really do. Okay? So this one would be better with Gore Magala on the weapon still. Right? So you can use your weapon even though the affinity infusion on it is not that great. But that weapon is still usable for this build. And also because you're running 4 Gok, you get the barrier. Right? You get that barrier that helps you keep up peak performance, and that can tank some attacks for you. Right? And if you want to look at the weapon directly, this is what you would like. Of course, you want to, you would like to have Thunder, obviously. So this one, right? This would be your weapon. Exactly like this. Right? This would be the perfect Thunder Light Bowgun for you. Gore Magala, free attack to capacity, right? And then you go 4 Gok and Gore Magala. Right? With Coalescence, right? And with all of those skills. Of course, I have a really good charm on this, right? I have a critical element agi charm. If you don't have that, then you can go for jumping. Right? A jumping charm, so evade extender would be usable for this. And then instead of salvo, you would probably go critical element precise. Right? I think that would be the best alternative. And then you would just slot the flawless and the max might, of course, in the level 2 slots. Obviously. And then the missing agi you would put in the level 3 slot. Right? You can even get agi 4. I mean, I can do that real quick. Evade extender, which is this one. Leaping, then we're gonna take out all of this. We're gonna put max smite into this. We're gonna put, what was the one? What was the one I took out? I don't even remember anymore. Huh, well. This one, oh yeah, flawless. This one, and then, oh, you can even go for peak performance 5 like this. There you go. Right, there you go. You don't need con? No, not really. Not really. No, that would be the, and here you would go crit element precise. There you go. Like, that would be the build with a craftable charm. That's it. Right? That's it. So you still have that evade extender, which is really good to have, right? Coalescence, max might, agi, peak, burst. You would need antivirus. So you would do it like this. There you go. I didn't see antivirus. Yeah, there you go. Right? This is it. That's the build. With the evade extender charm. Alright? That's the one. Can get rid of salvo. Yeah, salvo is not that... critical element is probably more important than salvo. Right? Salvo is really good if you have a good charm, but, you know... If you don't have that, then I guess critical element is better. Right? And there you go. And then you just eat for the tumbler meal, so you have evade window 5, kind of. And then you can just dodge through attacks, activate adrenaline rush. Right? Then it's good to get some hunts of my own. Yeah, go for it, 8-bit. Go for it. Good luck. I kind of have to get hunting as well, but we also have another build check for Kiwi. Nice, thanks. You're welcome. You are welcome. Okay, last one we do before I go do the gore. Kiwi. Where's Kiwi? Am I blind? Oh, there's Kiwi. So Uncle the Gore build. Oh, yeah, right. Right, no, yeah, the build is fine. I mean, I have a better charm than you, right? But let me show you, right? I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna do one Encore Le Gore, and then I will show you. So yeah, I mean, you know my build, right? This is my build. I do have a better charm because I have Mind's Eye Burst, right? That allows me to get attack 4 and Bludgeoner. I mean, I don't know if you have that. I didn't pay attention. But, you know, that's my build because I have that good charm. And let me show you how I do it, right? First of all, you want to equip your Luring Pot.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do that solo, right, for now. Of Bludgeoner and attack 3. Well, attack 3 is not that great because attack 3 doesn't give you that percentage increase. Second most important thing is get a go on area 16. Like, that's the second most important thing. Okay? Because this spawn is the best one. And then I will show you how to do it. So, first things first, you want to, of course, buff up with Self Improvement and attack up L. And then you want to lure him, you're going to put a Pitfall Trap, you're going to equip your Rocksteady. And you already queue up your songs. Right? And then what you do is basically just Encore. Right? Queue up songs to Encore. So this, circle this, play those two. Bam. Bam. Buff up. And then you switch weapons. And you go up to Gore. Right? You go up to the boy. You're gonna shoot a lure pot. Jump down, Rocksteady on already. Gonna put a Pitfall Trap. And then you have to queue 3 songs, which is Echo Wave Blunt, and then I like to do Earplugs L. So when he goes into Frenzy Scream and my Rocksteady wears out, I still don't get screamed. Yeah, and then you just basically encore every song on its own, right? You do not play one song and play another one, right? You encore every one on their own. That's what I do right now, right? Every song on their own, you encore them. And that's what you basically do. You know, you do a lot of hill steps to queue nodes, to get hyper armor, to make it faster. And you want to keep your bubbles up, of course. Like, always keep the bubbles up. And take wounds. Right, if you see a wound appearing on him, take it with your Focus Strike. Because the Focus Strike of Hunting Horn is one of the most damaging things. And it also gives you 2 songs plus a bubble. It is very, very, very good. It gives you so much value. Right, the value you get from this, right, as you can see, bam. I got a bubble, I got 2 songs. And I did a shitload of damage as well. So taking the wounds when you see them is a really good thing for Hunting Horn. Just take them. You see a wound, you take it. Because you gain so much damage out of that. It's kinda insane how much damage you deal. Well, sadly I didn't grab that tempered wound. But, you know, you get the idea. And then, yeah, you just do Echo Wave Blunt all the time. You just spam that one. Right? Hill steps. Hill steps are really good because hill steps also trigger the bubbles for more damage. Right? So, for queuing up nodes, hill steps is really good and it also deals good damage because of the bubbles. Valky, you're welcome in. Right? So that's basically what you want to do. Of course, you want to focus on the head if you can. But if you don't hit the head, you have Mind's Eye in there, or you should have Mind's Eye. So it's okay if you hit the legs. Right? It's just the head is really good because it also gives you a KO. Right? Like this. You get a KO if you hit the head enough. Right? And then, yeah, you just do take wounds, play Echo Wave Blunt, and be happy. Right? And because we are in this spot, he's gonna miss the majority of his attacks anyway. So, whatever. Right? There, another wound. Big damage. Oh, I took damage. Don't really care. I have healing bubbles on the ground. I have my cat with me. So I'm gonna heal up a bunch of HP. Right? I don't really care if he hits me once or twice. Right? Ah, okay, I got hit. Whatever. Don't really care about it. Healing bubbles down. Cat is gonna heal me. It's whatever, you know. I don't have to sheath to heal. I can just stay in my bubbles. Keep dealing damage. And hopefully we're gonna get the Frenzy Topple. There we go, Frenzy Topple achieved. He's paralyzed because of my cat right now, which is pretty unfortunate timing. But not too bad. Right, at some point he wants to leave again after the Frenzy Topple. So make sure that you have your lure pods ready, right? When your map turns white, he wants to leave, shoot a lure pod, make him stay, and then always keep an eye on the map. As soon as you see the skull, it's time to put a trap and capture. Immortal Hornbill? No, it's not Immortal Hornbill, it's just Encore Go. I see the skull, shock trap down, 1, 2, done. There you go. Encore Legore, 4 minutes 37. That's it. Didn't know you can cast songs. Yeah, you can play 3 notes. You play 3 notes when you put a bubble. Think you're a lot more cleaner. Brother, I have 1,000 gores. I did that for ages. You know, I do this thread for ages. You know? So I know what I'm doing. It's not that I'm doing this the very first time, right? That's why I have so many hunting horn uses and I have so many gore kills. Because I did this for weeks. Right? I did this for weeks. 1,225 hunting horn, 1,000 gores. I kind of know what I'm doing. How much longer does 9-star take? Same time. Sometimes even faster. My fastest 9-star gore with this is sub 4. Now, 9-star is actually easier than 8-star. It's easier. Right? There you go. Can I get some help doing GOG? Yeah, we can do more GOGs. Sure. Sure. Yeah, there you go. Right? Keda's looking like she's over this whole thing. Yeah, I know. I know. Picked it up because I had like 30 go investigation and I had it there with longsword. Thank you, you're welcome. But there you go, right? That's how you do Encore Go. And I did that to charm farm, right? That's why I did all of those gores. Because it was out of the 9 stars with Encore Go, they're by far the easiest one to do for me. Right? It takes 4 minutes. I get 10 charms out of it. There you go. Right? There you go. You were able to get good charms? Yeah, I mean, that's what I did. And I still don't have an attack 3 rarity 8. I still don't have that. You know? Even though I spammed gore until there's no tomorrow. You still don't have that. Which is kind of incredible. Gotta spin the wheel? Yeah, we have to spin the wheel. I saw. Okay, we pet the leggy for good luck, and then we spin the wheel. There we go. Okay. Hopefully we get something good. There you go. Do not sell your Gogma materials? No. You can melt some of them. Right? Some of the Gogma materials you don't need for melting. But I think it was like 4 of them. The gem, the oil, the rampart, and something else. Right? It was... Yeah, the rampart, the fertilize, the oil, and the gem. You do not melt them away. You're gonna need them for the reinforcements. Everything else, the lacerator, the shredders, the fiber wing, and the tail, as well as the tickets, you can melt them away from into Orichalcite because they are not used, but the others are used for the Gogma weapons. Doesn't attack 2 Wex serve the same purpose for the charm? No. Oh, wait, does it? Attack 2. No, you would need attack 3. You would need attack 3. Right? Because you have that one slot right there, and you have those two, because this is not an Artian hunting horn. Right? This is Guardian Dosha hunting horn. Right? So you need either attack 3 or Mind's Eye 3 or Bludgeoner 3. But attack 2 wouldn't serve the same purpose, no. No. And it's even worse for Artians, because some skills don't have a combi deco. Right? Did you... What? Did you say you were doing sub 5 Gok? No, sub 5 Gore. Gore Mangala. Alright, we have to spin all the wheels, don't we? Yeah, we have to spin all the wheels. Alright. Then we spin all of them. Let's see. We get no focus mode. Okay, no focus mode. Against what? Against what? Against... Oh my god, the oil well tango. Oof. The oil well tango without focus mode on gunlands? Ay. Oof. I guess I'm gonna play Dragon, right? Yeah, I'm gonna play Dragon, I guess. Well, that's gonna be fun. Not being able to aim my Wyvern fire. Fun times ahead. And also can shoot flash pots. That's rough, yeah. 189 charms, nothing good. Brother, I melted 1000 charms, and I got 22 Rarity 8s out of it. 22 out of 1000. Oh, wait, it's on one. Yeah, it's on one player. Sorry, wait 1 second. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot. There you go. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, I melted 1000. That was painful. That was painful. I thought I would get one good Rarity 8 out of it. Well, the game proved me wrong. Really sad times. But I guess we did it for science. Right, we did it for science. So, now we know. Was it worth it? I guess for the entertainment. Was it worth the charms? Definitely not. Alright, one more. One more for a little tango. Sacrifice was for science? Yeah, it was. Okay, so we had that conversation earlier. Where do the 1.8% come from for the melding? Well, like, where does that come from? Because apparently nobody knows where that number comes from. I see people saying, yeah, for monsters you get like 3.3% and melding is 1.8. But where does that come from? I never heard any data miner coming out and saying, oh yeah, the melding has a lower chance than actual monster drops. I never heard that. So my question is, where does that come from? You know? Probably Reddit. I mean, if it's coming from Reddit and it's only like some people saying, oh yeah, I melted 100 charms and I got like 2 of them, and another one said I got 1 of them. Oh no, no focus mode. Then yeah, that's not a really good thing. Like, if that would be the case, then a data miner should have said it like months and months and months ago. So I don't know if I trust that 1.8%. 3% sounds more plausible across the board. Right? I made it up. I see. I see. Yeah, guys, I cannot... Oh, wait, I can do this. I can use that flash. Yeah, I don't know where that 1.8 is coming from. Source, I made it up. Alright, Armstrong. Senator. Alrighty. I see how it is. There we go. I love that meme. Yeah. Just Senator Armstrong. I made it the fuck up. Oh, god damn it. Okay, gonna roll that off. There we go. Okay. Nice. Good flash. Thank you. Thank you for that. And bam. And bam. All I get is talismans with bludgeoner and critical element. Yeah, I know that feeling. Nice offset. Run in the lava to remove fire. I mean, it works. Don't question the system if it works. She completely missed me with that somehow. You're gonna leave? Alrighty, Twas. Have a good stream. Good luck on your hunts. If you do some charm farming, good luck on that. I hope you don't get another attack free, because that's me. I need my attack free. Right? If you get another one, I will text Capcom. I will call Ryozo and ask what the fuck is the problem. If you get another attack free charm before me, I'm gonna throw a tantrum. I'm telling you. That will be ungodly. Nice, good flash. That will be so ungodly. But I'm happy for you that you got a attack free burst. It's a really good one. Was it attack free burst or was it attack free wax? Don't even remember anymore. Nice, good. Good topple. Wax? Oh, even better then. That's an even better one then. God damn. Yeah, that's even among the attack free charms a good one. Which is kinda insane. Nice. Well, I hope that one day I will get as lucky as well. As lucky as Twas and get a rarity 8 attack free charm. I hope one day Lady Luck will be on my side. Okay, there you go. I hope so. Because otherwise, I'm gonna be mighty sad. Also need my offensive guard free. He got the 1%. Yeah, no, he got the 1% out of the 1%. Like the first 1% is getting a rarity 8 attack free charm, and the second 1% is getting it with wax and max slots. So yeah, Twas got the double lottery win right there. Right. Many Twas to answer about the rarity 8. I think somebody in his chat also said it. So maybe I think he even doesn't know where that's coming from. Right. But I would like whoever that was. I would like to know where they got that info from. Right. Nutty luck? Yeah, it's really insane luck. It's really insane. And he got it live on stream, which is even better. It's even better. I'm like, what I'm like that with getting a GOG gem. I mean, a GOG gem is not too hard to get. Like, if you should eat for Carver, first of all. Eat for the Azus meal. Because then you can, first of all, carve GOG more. And you can carve the tail more. And the tail has a little bit higher drop chance to give you a gem. So, if you want to hunt for gems on GOG, you should always cut the tail. Right? You should always do that. And you should always have Carver on you. So you can loot more. Which also gives you a higher chance. Right? They got the info from someplace. Everyone on the internet did. They made it up in the... I see. Yeah, we talked about it. They made it the fuck up. Senator Armstrong. Cover meal for GOG farming is so worth it. Oh, 100%. 100% that's worth it. And also you get evade window from the Azus meal. Right, so it's kind of double worth it. Triple worth it if you count insurance as well. But insurance is on every meal, so... You know. It's not special to the Azus meal. But Carver and Tumbler are really good skills already. The same goes for Omega. Like for Omega, Azus meal is also insanely good. Because of that evade window, because of that Carver. It's probably the best meal for farming. Oh, Rampompolo, hello. Oh, Power Clash, okay. Okay. Bop. Oh wait, I have full Violent Fire. Bop. Okay, we're gonna get closer. No. Get out of that. How long are you staying live for? Usually I stream for like 5 hours. Right. That's my usually streaming time. I'm not full-time streaming, right? I do it on the side. Don't hit me. Thank you. Thank you for not hitting me. Nice. And pop. And Violent Fire. And Violent Fire. Nice. Oh, I didn't switch to Dragon, did I? Oof, nice tempered wound right there. Yeah, I didn't switch to Dragon. I think I still have fire on me. Yeah, I do. Shame. Shame. Okay, and we should get the skull soon. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, we have skull. Skull. Thank you. Thank you. And boom. And boom. Dude, 250 with the Violent Fire. It's kind of nuts. White shelling is so good. Boom. Don't let him leave. Nice. Oh, cool. Perfect. Perfection. I guess I can actually quickly get my Violent Fires on Azura Khan. And then do my 2 Violent Fires on Udra, switch to Dragon, and then do 2 more. I guess that's not a bad plan. That is not a bad plan. Oops, didn't want to do that. Do this. There we go. Cool. Get it a new joke. Do you want to hear it? I don't know. If you have to ask, then it's not gonna be a good joke. So, I don't know if I want to hear that. I don't know. If you have to ask for permission, it's like... Oof. I'm hoping AT Arkveld has a great armor set. If not skills. I mean, what I hope for is that it's gonna be usable. You know? It all depends what the skills are on it and what the set bonus is on it. If the set bonus is not on the same level as something like Guts, then the armor pieces need to be really good. That's the thing. That's the thing. And even then, like, the armor pieces needs to be so insanely good that you don't go Guts anymore. And I don't know if that will happen. You know, that's the thing I have. That I feel like. If the armor pieces are not good enough to outpower Guts by themselves, I don't know if they see a lot of use. Right. Ow. Okay. Played so long, my eyes... Wow. Played tricks on me, I saw mutual hostility. What? Okay, maybe you need to get some sleep. Albert, you need to get some sleep. I don't know how you can read that. I have no idea how the hell that happens. Like, that sounds like a big case of you should go to bed. Actually, so satisfying popping 4 wounds at once with bow. I mean, it's satisfying with pretty much every weapon. Like, with light bowgun is also very satisfying. Popping 4 wounds with 1 focus strike is really nice. Even with something like dual blades, it's so good. It's so good. Get some rest, Albert. Get some rest. We diagnose you with EP. We diagnose you with... Go the fuck to sleep. Oh, what the hell? I reloaded. Where's my god point? Bam. I'm doing that now. Yeah, you should. You should. If your brain acting up like this, then oof. Bye, guys. Have a good sleep, Albert. Have a good sleep. Please show me the build. Sure, I can. Sure. You just have to give me a second there to finish the quest, and then I can show it. Need to get closer. Bam. Only 1. There we go. No! Okay, no. Not on me. Good. Good. Bam. Ha! Block that. Idiot. Stupid squid. And you got a violent fire in the face, and another one, because I can. There you go. Thanks, bro. You're welcome. Yeah, just give me a couple minutes here to finish this. And then I can show you. Okay. So I guess I replace God with Gog in all my sentences. Oh my God, why would you do that? When you found where to get Shockwave Jewel? You mean shockproof? Well, you get 1 by default through the story from Gemma. Right, one of them you get. And if you need more than 1, then you can melt them at the Elder Melter. But you get 1 throughout the story. By default, you get 1. Oh, he's pissing off. Alright. Bro is scared. Am I an openness to the public? How so? I swore I had 1, but I guess I used it on something. Well, you can always swap the daggers around, right? Like, if your shockproof is in 1 build, it doesn't need to stay in that 1 build, right? You can swap it out to other builds. Funny, right? Well, that's what people did since 4 Ultimate. Like, people replace God with Gog since 4 Ultimate. I think even the characters in that game, when you go fight Gog, do that. Like the NPCs. I think they do that as well. If I remember correctly. I think one of them says, "Oh my Gog." Or something along those lines. What are you doing in my swamp, Nudra? Get out of my swamp. Nice tempered wound. Bam! 1 more. Boom. Oh, I killed one of the small shutters. Oh well. Collateral damage. There you go. Word hard. Word hard can speak. No English. No English. Only Spanish. See? Do you find shard shelling playstyle as satisfying as in Wilds? I find shard shelling in Wilds better than the full burst combo. I like that more. I don't know, I like shard shelling, violent fire more. That's why I play a lot of white shelling. I just have, I don't know. It just feels like I deal more damage with it. I know it's probably placebo, and normal gunlands with the diagonal full burst combo deals more damage by in the long run. But I don't know, charge shelling feels better for me. Feels better. The other Rakan was a gold large, while I have all my cones already. So I don't really need that. Right? It's like the greatsword feels for gunlands, I guess. Hold fast, big bonk. Yeah. And this is terrible. I mean, I admire your openness to the public, reading questions and advice. I'm not perfect, right? So I get things wrong as well. But I think it's also a thing of knowing what you know. Or better so, knowing what you don't know. Right? Like, I don't know anything. No, well, that's not right. I don't know everything. Right? I get things wrong. But it's also the question of how do you handle if you are wrong. Right? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It is what it is. Right? Everyone is wrong at some point. But I have quite a bit of knowledge when it comes to, you know, Monster Hunter. And I just like the game serious. So why would I not go out there and try to help people with the knowledge I acquired over the years? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Right? I made so many, like, damage calculation and stuff, right? I learned that, so why not spread it with people who want to dive into that as well, right? If I do testing, why not share my test results? Why not? I have the knowledge, so why wouldn't I do that? No, that's how I feel about it. It's weird, I never get things wrong. Ah, I see. I never get things wrong. No, you are wrong. No, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Right? Okay, let me show you the build. There you go. That's the build. That's the one. I always get it wrong. I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, sometimes maybe, yeah, but probably not always. It's just that's the thing of knowledge again, right? That's the thing of knowledge. If you don't know better, you don't know better. Right? It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. If you don't know better, then, you know, what can you do? There's the charm, and those are the decorations. Imagine getting anything wrong. What's the best light bowgun build? Depends what ammo you want to play. Elemental ammo, normal ammo, spread ammo, pierce ammo. Depends on that. There is no one singular light bowgun build. That doesn't exist. Light bowgun and heavy bowgun are really dependent on ammo types. Element? I can show you. I can show you. The elemental build for LBG looks something like that. There you go. In the words of the great modest Pelican, every mission's a stealth mission if you leave no witnesses. Okay. Alright. Sounds like something from Hitman. Monster Hunter Wilds Untamed DLC name? We will see how it names. Right? Hopefully it's nothing with I. Because I don't want to have MHWI again. Right? I don't want to have that. So please name it something that is not I. Right? Name it something like, I don't know. I guess Cataclysm is floating around. Right? Because of that one Discord leak. In quotations. But I hope it's not gonna be something with I. That's the only thing I hope for. So there's no confusion between World Iceborne and Wilds DLC. Horizon? Don't know. No. Incarnate? Hopefully not. I don't want to have MHWI again. I don't want to have that again. Gunland's gameplay is all about bullet spam. I mean, it depends, right? I'm playing white shell in Gunlands. Normal shell in Gunlands is a little bit different. There you do the diagonal combo with the worm stake. A-spawn? Nah. Probably not. Awakening? I mean, I guess that could be. Like, I'm okay with pretty much anything. Except there's no eye. Right? As long as this is fulfilled, I'm okay with anything. Yeah, and for Gunlands, it depends on your shelling type, how you play. Depends on that. Right? The name has to be two-word thing, like Sunbreak, Iceborne. I mean, Sunbreak is like fire, Iceborne is pretty much ice. Yes. So what would be for Wilds? Thunder or water? I would be more so for thunder, maybe. Thunderclap! Monster Hunter Wilds Thunderclap. There you go. Let's do another GOG. There you go. That's the name. Monster Hunter Wilds Iceborne again? No? Gonna be sand? Oh yeah, it could be sand. It could be sand, yeah. Maybe. Who knows? Can I even play some heavy bowgun? I wanna play Wyvern Heart. Wyvern Heart! We're gonna be ratatatying. I have to eat. AOT in the background? Yep. Yep. That's what it is. There you go. 2 more for a GOG. Anyone wanna be gogging with us? I love ratatatat. Wilk something? Oh, please no. Monster Hunter WW? Oh boy. Well, they assume the previous games also themed around an element. Kind of? Like, if you think about it, Iceborne, you know, it was a lot about Volcana, and Volcana is an ice monster, right? And Sunbreak was more so about, I guess, more of an eclipse, right? And the sun has to do with vampires, like if the sun is down, vampires come out. And Marzino was a vampire, Lunagan was a werewolf, you know, so you can kind of spin it that the name of the expansion has to do with the monsters in it, to some degree, right? But we don't even know what monsters are in, so, yeah. Can I see a white Gunlands build? I just showed it. This one. There you go. There you go. So yeah, kind of the names are around the monsters, if you want to spin it that way. Monster Hunter Wilds is Wilk Milk? Yeah. Vampire isn't an element? No, but the sun is kind of an element, because the sun, if you think about it like this way, represents fire. Right? If you want to see it that way. But, you know, like I said, you can spin it if you want. Right? But I see what you're saying. Yeah, and you know, if you think about it that way. And Iceborne is kind of even more obvious, because Iceborne, Volcana is an ice monster, you know. They introduce an ice map. Right? Then it ice and fire, what next? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe thunder, maybe sand, maybe water. Who knows? Did I eat? I did. Okay, let's go. Now, honestly, please give me some big icy region arena so Gamma can fit there. I mean, I would, rather than a big icy arena, I would like to have something like the Guiding Lands, but better. Because Wilds has the technology to have more monsters on the map, and to probably have a more, how do you say it, a more lively environment, right, than World. Because World only had 3 monsters on the map at any given time. Meanwhile, Wilds, there are like 8 monsters roaming around, or up to 8 monsters. So honestly, I would rather have something like the Guiding Lands, but better. Like, that's what I like to see. Instead of a new map, I would maybe rather see that. And if we are talking about maps, then you guys know the little area before you go to Suja? Like the ruined castle thingy? The ruined town? Maybe something like that as a map. That's it. Field water combat copium. We have underwater combat, but it's nowhere near as thought out. So honestly, I don't think we're gonna get anything like Seadeus. Because 20 minutes underwater shooting Slinger, doing clutch claw attacks, sounds like ass. That sounds like ass to me. I think they only really did it for Leggy, for the nostalgia, but that's it. Right? If they don't make full-on fledged underwater combat, then I don't see any of those monsters returning. No Abyssal Leggy, no Seadeus. There is an argument to be made for Dire Morales because it's like half-half. Half underwater, half on land. But yeah, those specifically underwater-only monsters, I don't see them coming back anytime soon without them actually taking a lot of time making underwater combat for every weapon. Ivory? I mean, Ivory is land-based anyway. So yeah, Ivory has a good chance to come. Yeah, but Abyssal, probably not. No Gobble? Well, Gobble is also more so 50-50. Right, Gobble is land and underwater. And if they do Gobble like Legiacus, where it's like 50-50, then I see Gobble coming back. But it kind of depends on, well, how they would do the fight. Right? Depends on that. And this, I think Ivory means silver colored. No, it's more like bone colored. Like Ivory is more like white. Right? Well, I mean the wings and not the head. Because if you did enough damage on the wings, you get a topple. If you did enough damage on the head, you don't get a topple. So that's why you want to focus the wings, not the head. You want to get those topples. Right? Big opening. Want to get those big openings. Always wings? Yeah, always go for the wings. You only go for the head in like area 3 when there's a pimple to pop that. But other than that, you always want to hit the wings. Right? Always the wings. Get the topples. Get your openings. Right, and of course here you have to attack the back because you need the Elder Breaker. But I think that should be self-explanatory. Okay. There we go. Didn't know that? Well, now you do. Now you do know that. Oof. There we go. Everything is already technically connected. We are just restricted by a lot of in-game things. Less restrictions on quality of life and more weather effects that can change monster drops. I mean, more weather effects would be cool. Maybe the DLC is based around weather. Who knows? Who knows? Sandusky? Sounds a little bit weird. Okay, more on the back. Bop, 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 bop. I just wanted to say no break after that. Would have been disappointing. So disappointed when I jumped into the water with my lance and couldn't dash. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, if they don't make real underwater combat, then the underwater exclusive ones have, like, no shot of coming back. No shot. But it also takes a long time to make underwater combat. I mean, that's why Try only had 18 monsters and half the weapon roster. Because I'm pretty sure they spent the vast majority of development making the underwater combat usable, making movesets for every weapon, making movesets for the majority of monsters that are underwater, right? And I guess that takes a lot of time to actually do. So they would have to cut down on something. And in Try, they cut down on monster roster and weapons. Right, that was the trade-off for underwater combat. It is what it is. We go for the head with 4 hammers to prove KO against GOG exists. I mean, we did. We did prove it. We got the KO right before he died, but we got the KO. We did get it. Help with AT Jin? Sure, yeah. Sure. We can do an AT Jin. Oh, nice. Okay, let me switch to blast bow. Grab that blast bow. And we're gonna have to do this one. Ah, I should have probably used it earlier. Should have swapped in the hub already. Kinda missed that. Pop. Alright. Why did I use a cool drink again? I have no idea. I don't know. Okay, you guys go in position for the dunk. You already know the drill. Or you should know the drill. And pop. 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 There you go. That should be enough. I'm gonna get ready for that dunk. Get ready for that. Oh, you guys doing Savage X things? I see, I see. Come here. There you go. Dunk achieved. Swap. Oh, well, maybe we're gonna get the dunk right there. With 2 Dragon CBs. Oh, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Keep on damage. Keep the damage up. Look, welcome. I'm trying. Ah. I think it was my fault. I think heavy bowgun has not enough damage for that. I think we don't have enough damage with heavy bowgun. Light bowgun, definitely. But heavy bowgun, If I run out of Wyvern Heart, my damage just plummets down. Damage goes into trash can territory. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that works. That works. See, that's why you go for the wing arms. Right, you get those topples. That's why we do that. Always the wing arms. Always go for those. If you play melee weapon, I guess you can also go for tail. Right, get the tail cut. Because that will probably help. Okay, he's too far away. Too far away. I can just go up here, right? And he doesn't hit me? Yeah, easy life. Easy life. Got his power in check. Well, that's nice. Bop. Okay. Nova. Nova, and we're gonna blast away. 70 damage. Yeah. Could be better. Could be better, but it is what it is. Okay. Alright, come here now. Gonna do some blocking. Yeah, it's a little bit weird to block with Fairy Bowgun. If you want to get Savage X, go for it. No? Okay. Oh, you still got it? Nice. I didn't know that you can get it that late as well. Yeah, if you're a CB and I have a shield on me, you don't have to shield me. Right? You can just go for Savage X. Ah, oof. 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 Oh, that's no bueno. So, oh my god, okay. I didn't know he would swing this way. There is one on the back. Oh, he's dead. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Bro, that's... Oh no, don't pick up the ammo. Ay. I'm getting world flashbacks. 5 ammo types on the monster and you cannot cough. Getting flashbacks. Okay, there you go. Another one bites the dust. Awesome. Awesome. Really good. We didn't break a lot of parts right there, but it's okay. We still get a good amount. And I can actually roll. Still have to get my bow. My raw bow. Ah, bad chance. Still need to get my raw bow in check. But I guess before we do that, we're gonna do an AT Jin. Love watching you play, even after so many kills, you make mistakes. I mean, yeah, it's normal, right? It's normal. But I make mistakes, it is what it is. I'm not perfect either. Good luck on the rows, thank you. But yeah, first we're gonna do the AT Jin. Huh? What do we play on this? Light bowgun. Yeah, it seems like light bowgun is the lowest one right now. Okay. Question is only, do I play normal light bowgun? Or do I play a different light bowgun? I guess element would be the best one. But you know what? We might try a normal light bowgun. Yeah, we might try normal. See how that goes. Never played normal on Jin. Post it? Okay. Is it just me, or is it refreshing to see someone on the internet actually gaming and talking about gaming instead of a grand pair of distractions with enough clothes to cover malnourished child? I mean, I just like doing what I'm doing. Right? I just like... Oh, shit. You guys, can you give me a spot? Little spot? Spot for me? Little... Thank you. Thank you. Buka, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, I just like playing the game. I like having nice gaming conversations. I like playing with you guys, you know. I just enjoyed it. So why would I not do that? There you go. Okay, all the weeklies done. Nice. All of them done. Lance Arkveld. Ooh, hunting date with Riju. Sure. Let me do this one, and then we can do our hunting date with you. Do you have a good one? Do you have a good quest for that? Please tell me it's in the arena. Please. Can check my build real quick. What's your name, Fenrir? That's what the streamer that doesn't force... Oh, no, we don't do politics here. I don't care. We don't do that. We talk about the game. Fenrir, okay, sure. Really quick. 9-star Hollow is peak? Yeah, I hope it's in the arena. Fenrir, let's see. No. There. Found ya. Missing Lord Soul, okay. Well, let's just pretend you have Lord Soul, right? Let's just pretend. Okay, that is already looking quite good. That is good looking. Hello, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Thank you. Trying to help with Savage Omega and Crusty the dips as soon as someone cards. Oof, don't do that, guys. Don't do that. That's really bad behavior that you have. Antivirus, that is not looking bad. Oh, that's a pretty good charm, actually. Yeah, that is not looking bad. I would probably, instead of the 1 point of fire resistance, that doesn't do a lot, I would probably go for Shockproof for multiplayer. But other than that, the build looks good. Other than that, it looks quite good. By the way, why do you have Shield Stream? You're playing a fire element SNS and you have water attack. And on the dragon one, you play a dragon element with ice attack. You know, why would you do that? You would go fire attack and dragon attack. No gems? Oh, okay. Makes sense. But yeah, I would change the fire res. Because the thing is, even though a lot of attacks that you see, like fireballs and stuff like that, right? Fireballs, waves, and stuff like that, you think they're elemental attacks. Only a very small portion of that attack is actually elemental damage. The vast majority is physical damage. So, your normal defense matters way more than your elemental resistance. Your elemental resistance is basically only for negating or making elemental blights weaker. Right? That's basically it. So it really doesn't matter if you have minus 20 fire resistance. A Gogmasia's Beam will probably deal around the same damage as if you have plus 10. It's gonna be around the same damage. So, yeah, I would definitely go for Shockproof instead of Fire Res. The only big benefit of having more elemental resistance is negating the blights. So if you have 20 Fire Res, you negate Fire Blight. If you have 20 Water Res, you're gonna negate Water Blight, and so on. Right? Like, that's the big thing about it. But when it comes to defense, it's better to just upgrade your armor. Right? If you want more defense, transcend your Jindahat armor, upgrade that to level 14, and that will probably give you more defense than 1 point of fire res. Okay? But the rest is fine. The rest of the build is completely fine. Okay? Ready to 8 charm, level 3 blast attack. Oof, already trash. Already trash. Wish the order is holy, they made Artian rolls too random. I had predetermined rolls. Well, if they made it too random, I think more people would hate it, because then you can't save scum anymore. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people do that. Right. So I think you will piss more people off if you make them truly random. I think that will piss more people off. I rolled too early. Rolled too early. Oh, and I didn't roll at all. I mean, the damage is not too bad. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. That's it. That's all I have to do. Oh, well, I said it and I get hit. Oh, well. That worked. Need to put my adhesive ammo somewhere. Somewhere where I can hit it. Wait, why am I hitting so shitty damage? What the hell? I'm hitting the tail. Ah! Too early. Too early. I should equip flash pots, actually. No. Not like that. Nice. Okay, we're gonna hit the head more. Hit that head. Nice, phase 1 done. That was not bad. Except me getting hit a trillion bajillion times. Okay, let me do the boulder. Let's see if I can get the double. Hopefully I can get the double. Alright, come here. And this. Hey, look at me. And this. There you go, that's number 1. Okay, we're gonna reload, we're gonna sheath. And... Oh, little... Oh, no, wait, I got it. Never mind. No. Never mind, I got it. I was thinking I was too early, but it hit anyway. It's gonna do another one, by the way. Because every time you interrupt him, he's gonna try again. Just so you know. Right, if you interrupt the tail sweep with something, he's gonna try to do it again. Just for the future. But I'm glad I got the second boulder there. Okay, pop up. Oh, god damn it. I guess we go a little bit on the tail. Dude, 107? Damn. 400 away from 100 leggies. Nice. Nice, sounds good. Sounds good. Tail break. Get the topple. Gonna shoot that back a little bit. Need to get my recoil in under control. There you go. There's the dodge I wanted. There is the dodge. MHWilds, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Oh, that's bad. Okay, not as bad as I thought it would be. Another one? Who are you, DJ Khaled? Hello, Michi. Welcome. Get away from that. Get away from that. Up, up. Up, up. And he's done. Next area. Don't stay in front of him. Good. That deals damage, by the way. Like, that little run he does, that can kill you. Just so you know, don't stand in front of him. Fun Maniac. Thanks for the follow as well. Welcome. Okay, put a little trap right there. Lock him down. So we can deal damage. Damage, damage. Head break. Another runny? Ah, yeah, he really likes to do runnies. Oh, well. If you come here a little bit more. How do you get the capacity of Flight Bogan up to 6? Reinforcement bony. Capacity EX on the reinforcements. That is how. That is how. I see a streamer who doesn't have some sort of... Yeah, I know. There's a lot of VTubers. But, I mean, I guess VTubing is not really it's not a thing for everyone. And, you know, I like to have face cam because then I can, you know, I can do more with my hands. You guys see how I play with my controller. I have a whiteboard that I can use and show things. So, no, hand cam is really good for me. There you go. Yeah, it's really good for me. Hand tubing is the new meta. I don't know about that one, Chief. I just like to have the opportunity to do stuff like this, right? No. When someone follows, I can do this. Right? For example. Now, I can do a lot of things with a hand cam. Like I said, the whiteboard and stuff like that. Oh, Nova. Nova! Then I can also do this. Wait. There you go. See? That's what I can do. Oh, he's going up. Ayah. One beam. Magic handy. Yeah. And I can do this as well. This. You know. Things you can do with a hand cam. Ow! Apparently get hit by a boulder as well. Right? That's also a thing you can get. What? Wait, can I do... I can hit this. I just can't hit the back. Dude, the effects that you get with normal ammo, holy shit. Let's use finger skateboard. Well, I don't have that one. I don't have the finger skateboard. I had it when I was, I don't know. Probably at this point, like 20 years ago, maybe. I had one of those. Like the little ones where you have like, you do like this and then you do tricks. Yeah, I was probably like 20 years ago. I had one of those. Fuck, I'm old. Can you imagine? I'm old. It's unbelievable. Leave the area, idiot. Leave. Thank you. There you go. Mohammed, hello. Do you think Tensor's Curse will give gamma tickets? Probably yes, because they're arch-tempered. I would guess they give gamma tickets, yes. You Ang, apparently, yeah. Apparently I am... No, I would guess they give it, yeah. We don't know anything for sure, but... It would only make sense, right? Because they're arch-tempered monsters. Would only make sense if they would. Right, so it's just hands, nothing else. Yeah, the tournament, right? The Paris tournament where I went to, that body was VR constructed. Only my hands were real. The body was a hologram. That was not a real body. Now you know. Now you know. That's the secret. Oh, nice. Good break. Dude, dealing 108 damage? 120? With the chaser shot? How much do I deal with this chaser shot? 221. Holy shit. God damn. Well, that's a lot of damage. Oh, there's a wound. Mine. Snipe. Can I just snipe the back from here? Oh, I got the head. Wow, okay. Crazy. And pew. Oh, too far. Satch. Some big Valstrax OST? Yep. Valstrax is such a good OST. It's so good. SSRB Enthusiast, thank you so much for the follow. What kind of Super Smash? No, it's not Super Smash Bros. What is SSRB? It's not Smash Bros. But thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, one beam. And another beam. And another one. And one more. And we are Gucci. There we go. Gucci, Gucci. Gonna just do some damage here. There we go, backbreak achieved. Noise. Oh boy. Just gonna get away from that. Actually... Snipe? Oh, why didn't you die from that? That would be so cool. That would have been so cool if you just died from that. I need adhesive ammo. Pop. Right on that tail tip. Yeah, don't move. Don't move around. Please. Maybe I can snipe him. Die! No. No, that's... Der Crimson Wellstock mod in Elden. I know. I saw they did that. Whenever castles do you burn through when rolling for decent reinforcements? Well, I try to get decent reinforcements before I go into the Gogma Artian. Because if I roll for a normal Artian and get good reinforcements on that one, right, then I don't have to waste 20 Oracle sites every time. Meanwhile, if I would... And also I can dismantle if I get bad ones and I get my 50 Oracle site back. But if I roll with the Gogma Artians, then I basically use 20 Oracle site for one roll. And if I get a bad one, I roll again, and I roll again, and I roll again. And those 20 Oracle site that I used, I will never see back. I will never see those 20 Oracle site back. So I always try to get good ones before making them into Gogma. Right? Otherwise, I'm gonna waste so much Oracle site that, well, quite frankly, I don't want to waste. Right? That's how I do it. Oh, god damn it. No, I'm frozen! I have no idea how he missed me with that. Everyone rolling base Artians, nothing good. Yeah, but at least you get the Oracle site back. Because Artian parts are way easier to get than Oracle site. Right? Artian parts you can get from 9-star, from 8-star, 7-star quests. You basically get Artian parts from any temple because you get Bloodstones. And Bloodstones you can make into Artian parts. You can make Artian parts that you don't want into new Artian parts. Right? So there's a lot of ways to get Artian parts. But Oracle site, well, you're gonna have to melt monster materials. Right? So that is way harder to get in the long run. So, in my opinion... Oh, wow, they're nearly connected again. Wow. In my opinion, it's way better to try and get the good rolls before making Gogma. And then you only have to do the EX bonus upgrades. But you already have the baseline. Right? And the EX, if you are only looking for a decent one, not a perfect one, they are way easier to get. Is that the only use for Bloodstones? Yes. Bloodstones are only there for Artians. That's it. Nothing else. So don't be afraid to use them. Oh, and you also get tickets. Right, there's also silver and gold relic tickets that you can get from the weeklies or from trading that can also give you Oracle site. Right, so you have like 4 different ways to get Artian parts. Not Oracle site, sorry. Right, you have like 4 different ways. Poison attack. Could you run a GOG? I'm gonna have to do a Arkveld with Ouija before, but afterwards we can do another GOG, yes. Yes. Could I take a look at my build in the name Hollow? Sure. Sure thing. Hollow. There, long sword. Let me take a peek. Come on, got a lot soul, that is good. Ebony. You have like no agitator. You have like no agitator. And you have 6 points of crit boost. Oh, no, you don't. Don't you have crit boost jewels? I guess not. Yeah, that charm is also not good. That charm is not good. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but the biggest problem is that you don't have agitator. And I assume you don't have crit boost jewels? Crit boost free? I assume you don't have those. The idea is good. Now, the thing is that Ebony is not that great on Longsword. Because, sure, you have Ebony, but you don't have a single point of Wax. And if you put it into relation, Ebony gives you 8 raw, agitator, I mean, and Agi gives you 20. So I would rather do something like this. It has the same idea, right? Gore Lord Soul on the weapon. But with this build, you also have 5 points of Agi. You're gonna get rid of Ebony, but you gain Full Gore. Full Gore is, sadly, the best thing you can get on Longsword. Right? It is the best thing. So I would rather show you something like this, and you should do something like this. Right? Wax 5, Agi 5, Counter-Strike, Max Smite, Antivirus, Quick Sheath, 1 level of Burst. Keep in mind that Longsword is a pretty bad elemental weapon right now. So investing a lot of points into Burst, Coalescence, or even Elemental Attack on Longsword is not that great. Right? So you focus way more on Raw. Okay? So if you can get something like this, you're Gucci. But you have the right idea, right? You have the right idea. It's just that Agi is so important and so good in this game with how easy it is to enrage monsters that pretty much every build is running Agitator. It is such a good skill. Alright? And it's also a crafted charm. So, yeah, you should have no problems getting the Exploder 2 charm. You should have no problems. Later on, wise, we get Wax 3 charm, later with 80 Arkveld. On that build, we have 1 spare level 3. Probably Flare. No, not Flare, Adrenaline Rush. For that build, if we get Wax 3, Adrenaline Rush. Because 10 raw. Alright. So there's the build. Hopefully you took a screenshot. And I will do the quest with Riju. Okay, you want me to do lands on an Arkveld. What does my Dragonlance have? Only Gore. Do I need full Gore on Arkveld? Not really. I'm gonna do more double counter thrust. I probably don't need full Gore. Do I have shockproof in this? I do. Good. Okay, Riju. If you're ready, you can post it up. Make sure it's on 2-player. And then we can go in. Don't have Rina, but I have one that's more fun. Okay. I don't know if you would say that's more fun. I have an 8-star in the arena. But that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. I only have 8-star. And I don't have anything. What is this? No. Don't want that. Oh, Raffles with a gem. Okay, let's see. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. That's a 9-star and 8-star. Passcode? Oh, well. Yeah, that's 9-star and 8-star. Because no full rewards. Do I have adaptability? I do. Nice. Nice. Beam, hello. Hope you're doing good. No, I don't need anything. I have everything. Maybe a little bit more stamina. Little bit more stamina. And... we are good here. Alright. Good luck to us. Double Arkveld. Double Arkveld. Well, let me actually do... oh, you don't even show up. Sag. Beam, can you say something? In the chat? Anything? Anything? The Arkveld is up here. Anything? There you go. Thank you. So I can give you a shout out. That's a big Arkveld. That is a big Arkveld. There you go. Pop, pop. Okay, what now? Scream. No. Okay, I don't know why you are attacking the back there, Arkveld, but... alright. Spin. Ah, yeah, the headbutt. Oh, you got it? Okay. Nice. Nice. And sweep. That one. And another one. And this one. There we go. Lance tech. Ah, that's bad. Maybe power guard. Why, it didn't even hit me? Okay. I didn't even hit that. Oh, you bastard. I wanted to get that weak. Oh my god, wow. Now it exploded. Ha! Get shit on. Get shit on, idiot. Snowing quite a bit here. Gonna snow for 5 to 6 days. Oh, wow. Wow. That's a lot of snow. There you go. Sweep. Okay, and counter that. Ah, stupid wind pressure. And another one. There we go. Problem is it goes up to 1 degree, then down again during night. Cause a lot of ice buildup. Yeah. Gonna be careful outside, Beam. It's gonna be very slippery. And just so much damage right now. It's so nice. Yeah, the only problem is that Lance is still at the bottom of the damage chart. That's the problem. Even though it feels like Lance deals a shitload of damage, it's still at the very bottom. Sadly. Oh, okay. No. Oh yeah, you can counter that. I forgot about that. Top of your head, what weapon and element will you use for proof of a hero quest? I will switch builds. I'm just gonna switch builds in between. I'm gonna go for Ice and Thunder. Ice for Raidel, Thunder for Ufduna, Water for Nuudra, and Dragon for Arkveld. Because the camp is right there. Like, why would I only fix myself on one element if I can literally change builds? Love playing Lance, you feel safe and comfy. I mean, it is a really good weapon in my opinion still. Even though the damage is a little bit low compared to other weapons, I still like it a lot. Just para. I mean, if the thresholds are good enough to use para, then I would consider it. But if the thresholds of the 10 stars are close to the thresholds of the 9 stars, then para is dead. Right? It kind of depends on that. Also, Arkveld will deal significant more damage than the other Apexes? Probably. Probably, yes. Most likely. Wow, he really wants that Blangonga to be dead. Oh, not Blangonga, that Blango. Is there another monster? No. Oh, what? I wanted to block that. Hoping they will show up simultaneously. Well, it's two. So Radar of Duna show up at the same time. We saw that in the trailer already. It's gonna be two at the same time. It'll probably be borderline unusable on 10-star with even higher threshold. Well, that's what I mean. We have to wait and see what the thresholds are like. Because if they're anything close to what the 9-stars are, then yeah, Power's gonna be dead. There's no reward for the hero quest except the title or hunter profile, right? Well, you're gonna get those tickets. I guess you're gonna get those tickets. Right? The battle-tempered ones. But that's about it. I guess, yeah, there's no special reward. I think with Winded Hollow of Duna sort of getting nerfed there, right? I don't know how... Oh, shit. I don't know how the Ufduna Veil will work. Because without water, can that thing even get the... Shit. Get the Veil back? Right? The 4AT one was only extra the title, right? I don't know. I don't know, Beam. I guess. No, I think you also get a background, don't you? Was it also a background? I think you also get that. Background title? Yeah, no, background title and nameplate, I think. Is what you get out of that. I think you get the trio. I think they showed that. I think they showed the rewards there. It's going to be fun. Well, it's going to be probably painful for a lot of people. Of course, I'm gonna try to solo it. Right? Can you kill a boss blindfolded? Depends which one. Maybe. Maybe, like something like a Rompompolo in the arena. Maybe. But, you know, an Arkveld or something like that, no shot. No shot. Not at all. Looking forward to the Arkveld armor. Well, I hope it's going to be good. I hope it's a good armor, because we don't know if it's going to have guts on it or not. Right? Arkveld is not considered an Apex. So, yeah. We have to see. It looks sick. It looks sick, yes. Yeah, I think for layered armor, it's a really good looking layered armor. Okay, bro, chill. Besides, if it doesn't have guts... Well, Arkveld is not an Apex. And also, the Alpha Beta Arkveld armor doesn't have Lord's Favor or Lord's Fury on it. So, you know, it's different. But I guess we have to see. If it doesn't have guts on it, then the individual armor pieces need to be insanely good. Right? It's also on GOG stuff. No, GOG doesn't have guts. GOG has 2 set bony. Do you have all elements on each weapon? Yes. Yes, I do. I do have, yep. Okay. I guess that was the 9-star probably, right? With how long that took. So now the 8-star. It's not guts, but it's Arkveld's armor abilities. Well, if it's haste and recovery, then I don't think it's good enough to be usable. Like I said, then it highly depends on the actual skills on the armor. Right? If one armor piece doesn't have like Wax 3 and something else on top of that, then I would probably never choose that over Guts. You know, that's the thing. The armor, if it doesn't have Guts, needs to be exceptionally good. Like, exceptionally good. Because it has to directly compete with Guts. That's the problem. Right? So I guess we have to see. We have to see. Oh, double power clash from us? Let's go. 3 Rex, 3 level 3. No, not 3 level 3, but something like 3 Rex and 2 level 3 slots. Yeah, like something like this. The armor needs to be exceptionally good in order to make me skip Guts. Or a different group bonus that is maybe on par with Guts. Or it has to be better than Guts, because then you are locked into Arkveld pieces. Right? So I guess we have to see. I guess we have to see. It's gonna be next week. So yeah. Hopefully it's a meta shaker. Well, I hope it's not that good that everyone is only running around with that. I hope that some armor pieces are good and you have to actually think if it's usable or not. That's what I hope for. Because we have so much build variety now. If the AT Arkveld armor would be exceptionally good like Fatalis, then the whole variety we have would basically go down the drain. And I wouldn't like that. Could be like health augment. If it's health augment, I would skip it. Then I would go Guts instead. I would go Guts instead. Because there are so many weapons that you can play and you can't even take damage. Or you take so little damage that it wouldn't matter. Yeah. Earning coins now for Vice Keyboard and Mouse Challenge for Proof of a Hero. Oof. Gore gear all over again. Well, I'm glad that Gore is not, you know, 4-piece Gore is not the one that everyone goes for anymore. No, there are builds that don't use Gore at all. There are builds that use 2 Gore. You know, I'm glad with how versatile the builds are right now. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Arkveld's set bonus is already pseudo healing, but worse. Yeah, like I said, if it's that bonus and it doesn't get anything on top of that, then I'm not gonna use it. But I guess we will see. Like the idea of playing I Need a Hero when doing Proof of a Hero. Why not play Proof of a Hero while doing Proof of a Hero? Why not that? No. I mean, there's literally the song called Proof of a Hero. There we go. Nice. I think it will play it. Yeah, maybe it will play it by itself. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. That could actually be. It could be that Proof of a Hero plays. Or hear me out. Proof of a Hero starts playing when AT Arkveld comes in. Think about that. Can be something for comfort build. Imagine it's hard as fuck and it's gear for comfort build. Yeah, no. It has to be really good gear. It has to be good gear. But we will see in a couple of days. We will see. There you go, Weiju. I hope you liked our hunting date. That was not bad, actually. That was pretty good. If it's just guts and Arkveld's healing, I'm happy with it. Well, if it's guts, if it actually has guts, then it again depends on how good the armor pieces are. Because if the armor pieces are not better than something like Jindahat or Nuudra, then, you know, why use it? Fire attack, elemental absorption. Ugh. Ugh. Hope they don't add another armor upgrade level, and upgrading all armor needs another round of spheres and more Zenny. Yeah, you're gonna go bankrupt. Nata will be available as a support hunter. Yeah, he's not gonna be there. No, he's gonna stay. And I'm probably gonna do that quest without support hunters because they only scale up the monster and don't deal as much damage as another hunter. Edgy Jins, edgy free guards is pretty hard to beat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, in general, some of the hot pieces are so good. Like 2 edgy, 2 level 2 slots with guts on it. That is insanely good. The Nuudra, 2-piece Counter-Strike, 2 level 3 with guts on it. That is insane. Like, those pieces are insanely good. Even the Nuudra, not Nuudra, the Dunalex. Quick Sheath, edgy, level 3 to level 1. This one is also insanely good. Right, an insanely good armor piece. Right, to use Greatsword, I play every weapon. Support hunters in that quest would make it much longer? Yeah, probably. If I remember, there's a part of GOG armor that gives Guardian Arkveld set bonus. The helmet? Yeah, the helmet. Guardian Arkveld. The beta helmet. That's the one. You get Decimator. I mean, yeah, that could actually be a thing. You go 1 GOG, Guardian Arkveld, if it has guts on it. And then another guts piece. Then probably maybe another GOG piece and gore. Right? What if they combine normal and Guardian Arkveld armors? So it has also 2 set bony, just like GOG. I don't know if that's good enough. Then I don't know if that would be good enough. Like I said, if it doesn't have a good group bonus, I don't know if I'm gonna use it. Right? I don't know. Not sure about that. Maybe they do combine it. We will see. We will see. Maybe if they combine it, they have another set bonus. Who knows? Okay, who wanted to do a GOG? Naruto? Something, what was it, Naruto? Can you show me a build? I can show you a greatsword build, sure. Oh yeah, Naruto. Yeah, I'm posting it up. Join it in. Come on in. Probably the best build is this one. It's probably the best greatsword build you can get. Oh, not Gormagala Lord Soul. It should be Bale Lord Soul, but I don't have that. It should be Bale Lord Soul on this, but I don't have a greatsword that has that. Yeah, I don't. I do not. But just pretend there is a Bale Lord Soul on the weapon. Right? Just pretend. And then you're gonna go crit boost, you're gonna go focus, and you're gonna go crit boost. There you go. There you go. That would be the build for Lord Soul Bale. All skills, please. What do you mean? There you go. There you go. It's probably... I don't know if it's the best one, but it's one of the best ones. Right? One of the best ones out there, most likely. There's also some variations, right? Dosha Lord Soul, Gore Lord Soul. But yeah. And decorations. Like I said, you need Bale Lord Soul on this. Right? You need that. Okay, awesome, thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Is Nato in? Yeah, Nato is in. Nice. Let me actually play Greatsword for this. Go Lord Soul. And then for area 3, I guess we go to Shadowbringer. You were both set for Gogma fight. I mean, I have this one. There you go. There you go. Did one a demo or is it bugged? What, the snack count? No, we had one at the very beginning of stream. We had one. But Beam, which one do you want? Well, now you redeemed it. Which one do you want? Favorite or mystery? You choose your treat? Okay, then I choose favorite then. Full aggressive? Of course. You have a perfect dodge. You have a perfect dodge. And of course you go full aggressive. Of course you do. The perfect dodge carries bow. Right, there you go. Okay, food buff is good. We should be fine. Alright, three bows. Goddamn. 3 bows in that quest. Bet the leggy for good luck. There we go. I don't even know if the counter is correct. I have the feeling I skipped one. There you go. And then afterwards we're gonna do this snacky snack. And block. There you go. Okay, run away. Bam. Good attack. Good attack. Not good attack. Okay, is shock absorber really that essential? Well, for multiplayer it's really good, but it also depends on the weapon. You miss 1 Gog on your counter. Not anymore. Yeah, no, shock absorber kind of depends on the weapon. It is essential on lance. It is essential on hammer. I think those two have to run it all the time. And the rest can get away with it without. But it's always a good idea to have it. Like if you have a level 1 slot that you don't need, that you don't use, might as well go for shockproof. Right? Because it's a level 1 slot after all. It's not gonna make or break a build. But yeah. Oh well, that's not looking good. 2 deaths in area 1 already. That is not great. There we go. What is this hitbox? A big one. It's a big hitbox. You have to be on point with your bow dodge on that. Okay. Good. It is the cool hit effect, not gonna lie. That's from the Bale armor. You mean that little purple thingy, right? This one? Yeah, that's from the Bale armor. Because it gives me extra damage. Go. Next week, new greatsword. Yeah, we're gonna get the mirror greatsword. Hopefully it's a good greatsword. Hopefully it's not only for layered. I hope it has a good skill on it. Doodoo. Hello. Welcome in. Didn't see you in quite some time there. Hope you're doing good. Just making up all the cards I haven't done with you in a long time. I see. I see. You haven't had any good raw great sword. Well, it would be nice if it would be a good raw great sword with a good skill on it. Like, a pistol. You as a great sword main, what do you think that great sword should have to be on par with Artians? Like, how much raw, and what kind of skill, if you would think about it. Because I would think it needs to have, like, at least 260, 270 raw to compete with the Artians. Like, at least. Crazy amount of raw. Yeah, I would think like 260, 270, maybe even more than that. Elementless? Yeah, if it would be Elementless. It needs to have a shitload of raw in order to be competitive. And on top of that, also probably a usable skill. Right, because it would be a normal weapon. It most likely doesn't have 3 level 3 slots. More likely it has 1 level 3, 1 level 2, 1 level 1. Like all the other monster weapons. Maybe 2 level 3, 1 level 1, but don't think so. And yeah, it needs to have insane elementalist skill. I mean, what's the point, Koshiro? What would be the point of an elementalist greatsword with the skill elementalist on it? It's already elementalist. Just give it more raw. At this point, just give it more raw by default, and you can save your elementalist. Like that wouldn't make any sense. Because I want to play greatsword, but not with that shit. I see. I see. I mean, the drain is not too bad, to be honest. Like, if you have recovery speed, if you use Immunizer, it's okay. But yeah, True Shadowbringer is already pretty crazy, because that one gets 10% raw when you have red health. Or, well, 10% raw when you do a charge attack, I think, right? And True Shadowbringer, because of the drain, I don't mind it. Because the drain at least enables me to have resentment and latent power. Right? So I don't mind it. The same reason why I also didn't mind Safi in World. Right? It just enables me to deal more damage. That's basically it. Oh, okay. Ah! Okay, is Quick Sheath necessary for Greatsword? I wouldn't say necessary, but it's really good. Right? It's more necessary on Longsword. Greatsword, yeah, it's pretty good. But if you don't have it, you don't have it. Right? It's not mandatory. It's more mandatory on Longsword. My healer, OCD, ADHD brain can handle it. I see. No, I don't mind that really. Maybe because I'm used to it from Safi, right? Back in World, playing bow with a 5-piece Safi all the time. Maybe I'm just used to it already. If only 101 Gok might hop on. Yeah, sure, Dudu. Come on in. The moment I miss a perfect block and normal block straight up removes the red health. Well, should I say it or should I not say it? Should I say it too, brah? Skill. Okay, well, you said it yourself. Skill issue, I know. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Now, the same goes for Safi. Right? If you miss too many shots, it's also a skill issue, because then you don't get your HP back. Right? So Safi is basically the same. This. Right? And then we go to Shadowbringer, and we're gonna go with the Blast Bow. There you go. Unga Bunga, that's it. No, Immunizer is an item beam. And Immunizer boosts your natural recovery, so your red health becomes yellow. And that will make the 2-piece bale with 2 Shadowbringer way more manageable. Like, way more manageable. So Shadowbringer is the only really good against very weak Dragon Monster matchups. Yeah, right now, yeah. The Gogma Greatswords are a little bit better. Right? They are a little bit better. Not Unga Bunga friendly. Well, it's just an item. You know, like dash shoes. What's a Shadowbringer? The Greatsword you get from Omega. That's the Shadowbringer. Don't need dash shoes either, but it's the same idea, right? You know what dash shoes is. It's just the same. So, every now and then you pop an Immunizer and you're good to go. There we go. Nice. Okay. Just stay off Greatsword. I will show you after this beam. The comparison. I don't like the fact that Greatsword is kind of an elemental weapon as of now. Well, every weapon is kind of an elemental weapon right now. Right? We got 3 times, but I haven't beaten Omega yet. Well, you don't necessarily need the true Shadowbringer anymore. It was the best Greatsword, but now you have the Gogma Greatswords, right? And they are a tiny bit better than the true Shadowbringer. It's still a very good Greatsword, right? But, yeah, the Gogma ones are... Oh, shit balls, I rolled into that. The Gogma are a little bit better. So knowing why dash shoes is still not banned by the guild, so many families have fell apart because of it. What about Demon Drug? Why is Demon Drug not banned? You know, same question. Same question. Oh wow, that was close. I guess I go for tail because I'm the only one who can cut it. Well, I guess you guys have Dragon Piercers. I guess you guys have the Dragon Piercers on you. Oh, shit. Bop. Uah. No, the puddles. Okay, Demon Drug is performance enhancer. Dash Shoes is just Hunter finish faster. Well, it's also performance enhancer if you see it that way. Because Dash Shoes gives you more stamina. Right? There we go, and bop. And bop. So now what do? We do this. And then we do this. 700? No, that's not too bad. When out of both, I don't use either. Well, let me show you the Immunizer after this. Like the difference between having it and not having it. Because it's a really big difference. Right? It is a pretty big difference. Actually, I should have used it right now. To be honest. Ha! Gotcha, bitch. There we go. By the way, I don't shoot normally through the tail. Just Dragon Piercer. Shooting normally through the tail with bow deals like no damage. Finish with classes. Hopefully I can get some hunts in. Yeah, Keontae, come on in. Oh, that's bad now. That is bad now. Okay, nice. Good. Good. Don't run away from me. Oh, he's running away from me. He knows. He knows. Oh, he's doing big attack. Bam. Just don't get hit by it. Don't get hit by it. Okay, good. Nice. Bop. Bop. Oh, the backhand swing right there. Oh. Brother, I popped both. So good. Tail cut. Yes. Nice. Very nice, sir. Try to pop this one. Dodge. Oh my goodness. Give me that. Yeah, you wanna come here a little bit more? You know what? Drop it. Bam. Get shit on. Nice, good. Good position. Yes, got him. Got him. Ah, yeah. Okay, it's going up again. Let's see if I can dodge that. Yep. Yes, I can. Oof, guys, oof. Careful. Okay, Boulder's still here. Yo, Gok, yo. Come here. A little bit closer. No, Nova. Nova. Have a good night, Kushiro. Good night. Thanks for joining in. And then one of those. There you go. Then one of this. And one of that. Ah, yeah. Preparing an attack. Okay. There you go. Oh, you say run? Well, he's gonna die now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna die now. Nice dodging. Die, foul creature. Hiya. And sweep. Datch. There we go. Nice one, guys. Very nice. And I think we popped every pimple. Awesome. Well played, well played. So now I'm gonna show Beam Immunizer. So Beam has an idea how much it actually provides for the set. Or for the build. Any gem? I'm poor. Any gem? No. No gem. Sad life. You got a gem? Lucky bastard. You bought the card, missed my... Ah, it's fine. It's fine. We did it. Right? As long as we finish the quest, I don't really mind. I don't really mind it. Ah, no good. No good talismans there. Nice one. Okay, I'm gonna quickly show you, Beam. Right? I'm gonna quickly show you. Beam, you're watching? Anything good on the map? What is this? Nah. Sorta? Okay. Okay, let me show you. We got all the pimples? Yep. Yep. Okay, so normally you know, right, that every time you attack, right, you're gonna lose HP. Right, I think I have recovery speed 3. Yeah, I do. So my health recovers fast, but not fast enough that I can deal infinite amounts of charge attacks before I run out of you know, HP, right? I think, I mean, you see it, right? You see that. So at some point, I will be low enough that I can get killed. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Let me use an immunizer. And then we're gonna look at the difference. Okay? I'm gonna use one, and you look at the HP. Right, you just look at the HP. I'm gonna do the same thing I just did. I'm just gonna do the same thing. Right? Doing the same thing. Do you see how after every attack I do, I pretty much go to full health? After every attack. Right? Immunizer for this build is so good. It is so good. Can use jerky as well. I don't know if wild jerky gives you the natural recovery. Does it do that? It does. But I think it is less. Like, it lasts for less time. I think immunizer is 5 minutes. While the jerky, I think, is 3 minutes or something like that. I don't remember. Like, I think the wild jerky lasts not as long as the immunizer. Right? Farming immunizer is pain. You need Bitterbug, Broth, Mandragora, Nata. Both you put on Nata. Does 3 recovery speed equals immunizer? No, there are 2 buffs that stack with each other. They stack with each other. They are not the same. Right? Already low on those from next post and something else. Yeah, but you can have, I think, 2 Mandragora farms on Nata. I think 2 of them you can have. Right? But yeah, immunizer is really good for this build. Is there a low reason greatsword is like this? Yes, because it's coming from Final Fantasy. Recovery speed 3, the best defensive skill. Depends on the weapon. For greatsword, it's really good, yes. For this type of build, it's really good. But if you have recovery speed on a bow, yeah, that probably won't do anything. Right? It depends. It really does depend. Offensive guard for greatsword viable? Yep. Where does the quest completion animation come from? It's a bought pack. It's a quest animation pack that you can buy in the shop. Right, go to Steam shop, go to PlayStation shop, and there's a quest complete thingy. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I mean, you can also use the jerky, right, to get your natural recovery. But I think the jerky doesn't last as long as the immunizer. So if you don't have immunizer's beam, you can use the jerky, and you can buy the jerky directly from the store guy. Right? You can just go to the store dude. Right? How much percentage damage do I lose if I run without the thing? Like the HP drain thing. If you run without 2 Shadowbringer, well, then you would need an Artian. An Artian greatsword, and you would need something like Gore Guts, Dosha Guts, or Bale Guts. That's the thing. Right? You need a good Artian greatsword then. Because the HP drain thing is not the 2-piece Bale. That's not what drains your HP. What drains your HP is the dark side skill on the weapon. That's the one that drains. Right? It's not 2-piece Bale. Those are 2 different skills. Okay? Right? So 100% need guts plus a thing. Well, you don't need guts. You can go with Bale only. Right? But, yeah. How much worse is it? It's probably around the same. maybe 1% worse, maybe. Right? I don't know the exact numbers right now, but it's probably around the same. And if we have Gore Guts or something like that, then it's probably better than the true Shadowbringer. What does Omega Set even do? Well, it increases your level 3 charges and gives you that, you saw that swing I did, like that purple wave every time I do a level 3 charge? That's Bale Set. Bale is doing that. So you deal more damage with level 3 charges and you get that purple wave. That's the Bale Set bonus. Well, and technically, you get more element if you have red health, but, it's great sword. We don't really care about that much. Will I get flamed for using it? No. No. Not really. Longsword on Leggy. You want to do Longsword on Leggy, Nobby? Sure, okay, sure. Do you have a good quest, Nobby? You have a good quest for that? Now let me go Longsword then. This one. 9-star in Arena. Oh, nice. Nice. That sounds good. That sounds like a good quest. Oh, wait. Pop. You want to post it? Ah, this one? Yep. It's on 1 player, Nobby. You have to put it on 2. You're gonna have to put that on 2 players. But before we go in, we also quickly do Mystery Snack. I just want to join that quest, so, I have my spot. Soul of the Dark Knight plus Guts versus True Shadowbringer, which is stronger? Soul of the Dark Knight plus Guts. That's stronger than True Shadow. What? Brother. Don't take my spot for the date. Unbelievable. Coming in there, snatching my spot like that. Okay. We're gonna do Mystery Snack real quick. And we're gonna do probably one of Gaudi's favorites. And the Germans, I mean, you guys know what it is. It's Pom Bear. It's the good old Pom Bear. One of my favorite ones as well. They are just awesome. They are so good. Right? They're like, yeah, potato chips, but they are shaped like a little bear. Right? I think there are, 3 different flavors. There is original, there is ketchup, and there is sour cream. I think those are the main flavors. I don't know if there are more or not. But yeah, I don't like them. I actually do. I do like them. Pom Bears are amazing. They're really good. They're really good. I probably like the ketchup ones the most. Right? There you go. And like I said, they're shaped like little bears. Right there. And I don't know, they're not really tasting like normal potato chips. They have like their own taste. Right? It's like their own taste. It's very, I would say, kind of unique already. Used to like them as a kid, but I don't like them anymore. I still like them. Haven't eaten them in like a decade? Dude, they are still as good as they were before. I like them a lot. They're a little bit pricey because, you pay for the name. But they are still pretty good, right? And they also have different bears, like this one holds both arms up. Then you have some that only hold one arm up. Oh yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I like them a lot. I can't eat too many because I can't stop myself. Yeah. Like the ketchup flavor was the best. Yeah, I like the ketchup the best. I agree with you. I like the ketchup flavor the most. I like that one. Salted are great. I mean, some salted chips are good, yes. Some of them. I don't know if there is Pom Bear salted. I don't know. Sour cream for me, yeah, I know. You like sour cream, Gaudi. I know. Sour cream is also good. I like the Pringles sour cream. Like they are pretty decent. So an image of fried chicken one, same company. Funny Fresh? Wait. That is not Funny Fresh. But they look good. Goddamn, they look actually good. Paprika better? No, I like the sour cream. I like the sour cream Pringles and the ketchup Pringles. And the sweet paprika ones. Like the sweet paprika Pringles are also pretty good. Can you show them? Oh, one second. I mean, Beam, you can post it in the Discord, right? The picture, if you want. Yeah, I think Beam can post the picture in the Discord, and then you can look at it. You can post it either in the general chat or in the in-game flex. There is under under them here. It says on backside. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah, they look good. The packaging. That looks good. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm Gucci. Let's go. Good old 9-star leggy with longsword. Let's do it, Nobby. Let's do it. In Norway, just 2 companies that got to deal with everyone, feels like anyway. I mean, here is like the same. Like, you have Ferrero and you have kind of Funny Fresh. I don't know if Funny Fresh is actually a daughter company of a bigger one. Actually, don't know on top of my head. But I know Ferrero is like super present right here because they basically own all these small companies. Right? I think it is. I don't know if Funny Fresh is like in a smaller company. Oh, let's go! That double Houndbreaker right there. There we go. What game is this? Monster Hunter Wilds. Wow, I didn't see that question in a long time. Ah, yeah. Okay, why you do this? There you go. Nice. Double Houndbreaker again. Oh, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do Spirit Release Slash. Ah, not fast enough. Wasn't fast enough for that. Look interesting. I'd like to rate them. I would like to try them as well. Would like to give them a shot. But I don't know if I can get them here in Germany. I think the pom-pom thing is originally from the Netherlands. The Pom Bear? Could be. What focus should I choose? Depends on what weapon you play, Dudu. Depends on the weapon. Schwarz Production, I never heard of them. Gerber Group. I think I heard of that. I think I heard of Gerber. What about SNS? Both attack and element are fine. The difference is 0.05%. They are both fine. On a lot of companies, it seems. I mean, just like Ferrero, right? Is it worth getting it for PC? I heard a lot of rumors about performance issues. Well, we had a big performance patch a couple weeks ago. We're gonna get another performance patch next week as well. So the game should run completely fine. Like if we have a decently good decked out PC, you should have no problems with the game. Right, of course, if you're running on a 1080, then maybe you're gonna experience some stutters and you cannot play in ultra performance and whatnot. But if you have like a 2080 or a 3060 or something like that, you should be good to go. Of course, the higher, the better graphics card you have, the better it will be. So, yeah, it depends on your PC, right? But don't expect the game to run in 4K with ultra settings when you have a 1050. You know, that's not gonna happen. Okay. Haven't seen this monster. That's Lejarkrus. That is Lejarkrus. Oh, god damn it. 5070 Ti, 9900X. Yeah, you should be fine then. I think with a 5070 Ti, you should be Gucci. Don't think you should have any issues. Maybe you cannot play in ultra, like everything completely maxed out. But you should be able to play in 60 FPS, at least in medium settings. Right, at least medium. If not higher than that. Probably higher next week. Got it to run on a 1660. Yeah, but again, not in ultra graphics. Right? I report some people playing on a 6GB GPU just fine. Yeah, so you should be fine with a 5070 Ti. You should be fine. Okay, the scythe is so clean. Yeah, the Gogma longsword is really clean looking. Data Schwarz is the owner. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. They seem to own Lidl. Okay. Pombear was first introduced in 1987 in Germany. Oh, it's a German thing then. The more you know. Low settings on that GPU. I mean, it's a 1660. You know, that thing is ancient. It's an ancient graphics card right there. I didn't know you can get lossless scaling from Steam. Basically a third-party frame generation that uses AMD FSR. There you go. It is so badass in this game. Can't wait to see what they do in the expansion. Well, we will see. Ah, too late. Yeah, we will see. Kaufland and Lidl that own them. To convince and see what companies are under them. Yeah, it's like sometimes it's really hard to see what some of the companies actually own because there's so much. Like, it's so much. Oh wow, Green Sharpness Gaming. No. There we go. What does R2 circle? That's... What, for longsword? That's foresight slash. It's basically a... evade, if you want to see it that way. Right, it's an evade. Or a parry. You know? If you want to see it that way. Not welcome, hello. This is the main version of the song. Yeah, that's Silver Bullet. That is not Devil... what is it called? Devil Bringer? No, that's Silver Bullet. It's like a different version of the song. Why do you have -2 slots? Because it's a bug. Sometimes if you play with people online or you do like link parties and stuff, it can happen that you get their cams that they have on their map. And the game doesn't really delete that. So it's a bug, right? It's a bug. It's there basically since the beta. Nice. Good job, Nobby. I remember our Devil Trigger. Yeah. No, there was it's a different version of Devil Trigger. Different version. Due to the LLC and them renting the licensed brand from themselves to avoid taxes. Oh wow, okay. Good end screen, yeah, maybe. Started playing Lands after I saw one of your videos. I run SNS and Lands now. Nice. I hope you have good fun with it. Thank you for the leggy date. You're welcome, Nobby. We got some really good sync handbreakers there. Yeah, not really. Not really. That's not that good of a end screen. You kind of see nothing. Yeah, you see kind of nothing. But it was a good hunt. That was Gucci. Awesome. Okay, we want to see if we get a little bit lucky. Do we want to test our luck a little bit? And see if we can get our bow. Let's see if we can get Gore Lord Soul. Oh, okay, we already have Gore. We already have Gore. Now we need Gore Lord Soul. That's probably going to take a while. It's probably going to take a while. 589 Gog Slain, yep. I need Gore for Raw Bow setup. Yeah, Gore Lord Soul is for 80 Arkveld. That's for 80 Arkveld. Because, you know, Element is not that great. So there's no point in running 4-piece Gog. But for me, Gore is enough, right? Sure, probably. Yeah. You can Titus made a build with only Gore on it. Right? Titus has a build for that. But you still want Dragon, right? And you want those reinforcements, by the way. So, free attack to affinity. Right? That's what you want. You don't want any element on it. Because, you know, element bad. But you still want element focus because Pierce coding. Right? Want that longsword you got? That's Gog Mazios. That's Hunter rank 100. I'm running a Poverty build with Super Recovery and Gogma Apocalypse. 2 points of Scorcher. You can run this, yeah. Oh, another Gore, but not Gore Lord Soul. Ebony Lord Soul? Fuck you. It's a pain in the ass. I think you will roll Gore Lord Soul lands before 80 drops? I don't know. I can try. Right, I'm probably gonna give it a shot and try, but there's no guarantee that I will actually get it. There is no guarantee. Love My Pain isn't... Oh my god, Lord's Favor! So close. So close. But we're getting there, we're getting there. What do you recommend for a first Gog weapon? As in, what kind of stats on Artian weapon? Depends on what weapon you play. Gotta roll full Gore Lord Soul now? No, not on bow. Not on bow. We got Juvu. Longsword, then you want Gore Magala on the weapon for attack 1 sharpness. Seregios Lord Soul. I mean, you could run 2... Nah. Never mind. Never mind. No. No. That's rotating through the pain now? Yeah. So attack sharpness. On the reinforcements, yes. Yep. I mean, do I have one? It could. What does this one have? Oh shit. I didn't want to take that, but oh well. Well, you can also do this. Right? This is basically the longsword you want. What kind of element is good for overall? All 5 elements. You want all 5. Fire, water, thunder, ice, and dragon. You want all 5. Right? And basically, that's what you want. Preferably, you want Affinity Boost EX, Sharpness EX, 2 Attack EX, and 1 Attack free. I mean, for the first one, probably Dragon then. Probably the first one should probably be Dragon. Then you want to get Fire. Then you want to get Thunder. Then Water. And the last one, Ice. Because Ice right now is the least important element. Right, you can get away with Water. Most monsters that are weak to Ice are also weak to Water. Especially Radau. But Dragon you want to have, because you're probably going to farm a lot of Gok. So Dragon should be the one that you should get. The same with Fire. Right, Fire is also the one you should get, and there's a lot of monsters that are weak to Fire. Then Thunder is the third best, because a lot of endgame monsters are weak to Thunder. For example, Mizutsune, Seregios, Omega, Ufduna. Right, they're all weak to Thunder. Then Water, like I said, because of Radau. And Ice is only like 3 monsters, which is Radau, Juvu, and Fulgur Anjanath. That's it. So Ice is the least important element, but Dragon, Fire, and Thunder are the 3 most important ones. Dragon and Fire more so for Gok, because you're gonna farm that probably a lot. Right. And then Thunder for like the monsters that are not Gok. That, yeah, you want to farm maybe for talismans. So Seregios, Ufduna, Mizu, you know, that kind of stuff. Fire, you're gonna need that for Legiacus. So it's always good to have a fire weapon. Yeah. That's basically it. And I'm still gonna gamble for my Gorlord Soul. Was a great explanation. You're welcome. 3 attack parts for the Artian? Yes. Yes, 3 attack. Yep. Amazing luck in witnessing. I'm not gonna get it, probably. I'm probably not gonna get it. With my luck, there's no shot. I belt? Yeah, I belt as well sometimes. I believe. Nah. Oh, look, Ufduna Lord Soul. Look at that. Look at that. Oh shit, I took that. I didn't want to take that. Didn't want to take Soul of the Dark Knight on a bow. Should I use my attack focus parts? I really don't want to. Because I want to use them to roll lances. Nope, yeah, I'm not gonna use them. I'm gonna do one more like this and see. Like, maybe we get lucky? No. No, it was not. It was not in today's cards. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow if we do a few more Goks. I can roll a little bit more. But yeah, I want to use the attack ones for my lances. Because my Fire Lance is good. That one has Gorlord Soul already. But I would need... Yeah, I would need the rest to have Gorlord Soul. Right. Maybe I'm gonna skip Ice. I'm just gonna go with Water on Radau. But I definitely gonna need a Thunder one for Ufduna. And I need the Water one for Noudra. Like that's for sure. The Dragon one, I mean, I could skip that as well. I can pretty much use any element for Arkveld. But I guess it would be nice to have. Yeah, I will see. I will see how far I can get. I'm already good that I have a Fire one, right? The Fire one is good. Even though... No, fuck, I don't need the Fire one for this quest, do I? There's no Jinder Hut. Oh well. Is 4 attack boost 1 element boost fine? No, you need 1 sharpness. No, you need that 1 sharpness. You really do. You need that. Gore or Ebony? Gore. So me at like 600 Ella affinity and 0 attack. I'm in hell, don't worry. Okay, I see. I see. Gotta go back to get some parts. Yeah, get some parts. It's probably gonna take a little bit to get that longsword. Anyway, that's the end for today. We did some really good hunting. We got some really good goks going. Tomorrow, of course, we're gonna do more goks, more farming. Hopefully tomorrow is the day where I can get Gorlord Soul. Hopefully, and maybe we're gonna start rolling some lances tomorrow to prepare for the Proof of a Hero quest. Right? So that's gonna be fun, and I'm just gonna say it, I don't know if Gaudi approves or not, tomorrow is also gonna be special. Right? Tomorrow is a little bit special, so if you wanna know what happens tomorrow, come on in, and you will see. As I mentioned, Lucy work in Monster Hunter, it's like DLC? Yes. It's an expansion, it expands the game. Right, we're gonna go to the end screen, I'm gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes, of course. Right, we have... What do we have? We have HPLZ with the 100 bits earlier. Thank you so much for that. And DJ with the raid as well. Thank you, DJ, for that, if you're still here. That was a good, productive day. We did some really nice goks. Gaudi, you probably need more. I still don't know how many devices you have. We still have to figure that out, because you're gonna do a lot of gambling. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow is the day where you get lucky with the set bony, and then I can make my raw bow set. Hopefully I can get my lance in check as well for the update. Tomorrow I will also tell you guys how we're gonna handle the AT Arkveld release. So if you want to know how that will work, then be here tomorrow. And I'm gonna let the credits roll. With that said, thank you all for coming in. I wish you all a very good rest of your day. If you go to bed, have a good sleep. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. And bye-bye.